Good evening, all. Welcome to the stream. How are we? I'm just listening out to see if I can hear something on the. Welcome. I'm just listening out to see if I can hear something. Yeah. Okay. So it's going to echo a bit. Right. Okay. So yeah, tonight it is another first look at. I was going to say Midland Mainline, but it's not, because it's a first look at Cargoline Volume II from Aggregates from Skyhook Games. Now, I've been very kindly given a key for early access, so this is why you're seeing it tonight. I got early access as I'm an ambassador. And yeah, we're not only going to look at Midland Mainline, we're also going to look at Great Western Express, Goblin, and Southeastern Highspeed, because literally I have a bit of paper, 3 pages, A4 paper in front of me. Literally, I think there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There are 20 services on the Midland Mainline. If you've got Southeastern Highspeed, which in theory you should have, then there's an extra 4 services. They use the JNA wagons from Southeastern Highspeed. So they've also replaced the Southeastern the JNA wagons on here, and from they were the East Coast Way JNA wagons, and they've used the JNA wagons from Southeastern Highspeed, so they've replaced them with these. And you get 1, 2, I think you get 2 scenarios on this. So you get 24 services, 2 scenarios. In total, there's 50 services and there's 8 scenarios. No, 6. Hold on. 1, 2. Get off. Bloody paperwork. 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. I've got 7 down, but there's not. I think there's not. There's is there 8 or 6? I must have missed one off. I think there's 3, isn't there? There's 3 on Midland Mainline, 3 on Great Western Express, and 2. Yeah, there's 8 on Southeastern Highspeed. There's no scenarios on Goblin. Is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 services on Goblin. So there's a lot. I printed this list out because it has the list of the services that we can run. So yeah. It's. I haven't really played much of it because I've only got my internet back yesterday, obviously, and I've been pretty busy today doing things and everything. So yeah. So who have we got with us and basically before I do start carrying on with this thing with the Dovetail thing, they provided me with a key, and I literally, they're not responsible for what I say. So if I say that I don't like it, then I don't like it. If I say I love it because I do like it. I don't get told, you got to say you love it, otherwise we'll stop you from it. No, it doesn't work that way. Okay, so yeah, there are some people, the typical moaning lot, that think that's how the ambassadors work. They get told what to say, what to do, and they'll get given free software. It isn't that at all. All right, so I can make that blatantly, abundantly clear. And I am left to my own devices of how I decide to present. To promote this product. So, we get given the key. There you go. Make your content. And that's what I'm doing. So, yeah. Yes, you can hear a shunter in the background. I put it there for a reason. Right, so this is one of the HOA wagons. Oh no, who we got first? So we have Carl. Good evening. Drifter from the Hours. Hi. Good evening. Laserjet. Good evening. Drifter. Connor B. Good evening. Connor Young. Behave. Good evening. Bradley. Good evening. 2500 Gamma. Good evening. Who else have we got? And everyone else really. So yeah, good evening to you guys. Daniel. Good evening. Blah blah blah. Who else? Adam. Hello. Good evening there. Will. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen you before. You might have done, but I'm not sure. I just got to change my chat from top chat to live chat because it doesn't always give out the live stuff. And who we got? Duckington, hello. How are you? Yes. So this is the HOA. This is one of the variants because this one's got the handbrake on it. It's really weird because it goes opposite direction, which is really cool. But the other one, I think this is the one from the Midland Mainline. The one on the GWE will have the handbrake on here somewhere, if I remember rightly. These. Look. Oh, you can unlock them, or is it the other end? I don't know. You can unlock them, I think. Hi, Lady Sophie. How you doing? Me mates all like watch all my videos. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. You're a new subscriber. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for subscribing as well. I just want to try something because this is what I was explaining to you yesterday, Carl. It's good. These have got the Buckeyes, which is pretty cool, and that's the Buckeyes there. So that Buckeyes it can couple. But if you look around this end, it's got nothing. There's nothing there. Now they should have something there in real life. So yeah. Otherwise, how can they couple? So I know if this makes the route feel much better? I've not really driven it, to be honest, because I've had no internet for the past 2 weeks. And I've got another £20 credit on my account this week. So this month I've got free internet because I've had £40 credited onto my account. Yeah, so it's... And then I've got another £34 plus £9.76 for 2 weeks. To be credited on my account as well. So yeah, it's all a bit weird. Apart from your damn wisdom tooth, all they are a pain. Not tooth bad. Thanks, Daniel. It's an angle with a jawbone. Wish I had some pliers. Ouchie. That's not. Trust me, it doesn't work. I've tried that. Oh, hold on a minute. I just realised I've got the laptop on my lap still, hence what's called a laptop. And I really should have the laptop on the side there, put the phone up on there. It's like my office. And then I've got my keyboard here, so I can use the horn and everything. Right, so... Oh, so we are coupled. I don't think we're coupled right. Oh, hello. I'll do this and then we'll choose a service. You did see as well the Flying Scotsman go by. The Flying Scotsman service has been added. I think this livery for the 08 was done by Bradley. Right. So now I've got to put the train brake on because I've got a train brake. Adam might come in tonight, I think. He might do, he might not. Hello, Adam, if you are watching and in the wings. Welcome. Okay, so that's fine. So the Buckeyes, they should couple anyway. So in theory, take brakes off. They do go quite fast. They do look quite sleek when they go past. Now they're Mexican flavoured or Nigerian flavoured with seats either side, which look absolutely awful. Right, let's just shove this in forward and then we'll get on. HST, hee hee. So it means there's a problem with the brakes. So if I was to take that, loco brakes off, that brake's on. Sometimes just coupling and uncoupling solves it. Other times it doesn't. Like that. But I'm going to mess about in Formation Designer with some of these because I want to create like consists of these with mixed with the HOAs. So yeah, but anyway, I know it takes the wagons, I don't mind. So yeah, I just want to sort of, some of you might know, apparently they've left one in the original livery. Yeah, that was, hi Matty, how are you? That was the original HST 125, the Intercity 125 livery, the original. No, oh yeah, we can go up the stairs there, can't we? No, we can't. Oh yeah, we can. Right. So I did. Oh, hello. Of course, the 158. The routes had a big makeover as well. Of course, I come down here and I went, way, and broke my legs on landing. So yeah, you've got to be careful when you walk down these steps. There we go. Now, this has caused a wee bit of controversy. The interactive, if you don't know, this is in Mount Sorrel Yard. Okay, there we are there. This looks a bit like different. I'm not sure if that loco changes to any, this is the EWS 66 here. I'm not sure if it changes to any creator livery ones. So, you know, every time you play it, you go by, you could have the chance of create a club livery. So you can get in. Load of cups there. Nice hot box. I see hot box. I like that. That's a nice little Easter egg there. Hot box. You always want to go and get. Oh, Easter egg's got there. Happy what? Happy birthday. Yeah, sometimes you can read some of these. Cool mum. Back up your work, dummy. Now, this, I can tell you this billboard, by the looks of it, is from the training centre. Because I recognise some of these diagrams. Hello? I've not seen that, though. Who knows about it? Is the big rail behind it. Porter cabin location. Something. Oh, potential locations. So if anyone knows that, what is that? That's interesting. It could just be nothing, but I've not seen that before, but I know this because I've seen this before. This is in the training centre. Right, so apparently, pizza. I don't think you can do pizza. Now, you can sit here. And yes, if you lift the lid, you get to see a blueprint of a Class 373. Good evening there, Len. How are you? The steam train went past. Porter cabin got a lamp. with the Class 373. Yeah, you see, I'm not entirely... You see, to be honest, I did watch Spurs Rail. I know that Bradley posted a picture of this, and he did... Did you do... Was it in your What's in the Update? I'll check out the draw in a minute. Bradley, did you do it? What's in the update? Connor, it is in your video. Yeah, okay. So, and actually, Spurs Rail. I don't know if you said about this, but Spurs Rail did pick up on this because I've seen his video. For some strange reason, it actually came up in my feed. As well as linking to my own video. He did say, and Matt was right, Matt did say 373, and it's just like, okay. And the other thing is as well, some of you know and some of you don't know, but Adam, Lucas Own, loves the Channel Tunnel. So this is why I think, good evening, Adam, this is a little bit of a red herring, because he likes anything like with the Channel Tunnel. So I think this is just his way of getting something like in Channel Tunnel way. Sister printer, sister to a brother. Dear. What's that? Oh, that's the original TSW one, isn't it? Yeah, it is, because that's the CSX thingy, HST. The Amtrak ACS 64. Top secret invoices. Personal files archived. Okay. We got any invoices archive. So please clean up after yourself and do leave dirty dishes in the sink. Did you say there was a... You can open the top secret drawer. And this, I think this is definitely like an Easter egg. It's just like donkey, new locos, donkey locations. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That collectibles, future routes, new features. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. But yeah, that looks to me like that's a server. Little. That's pretty cool. Oh look. You want to put a thingy down? Oh, it's a what do you call it? It's a hob. That's pretty cool. I like that. I don't know how many more of these there is dotted around the place. But they've done a nice little job on that. I think that's pretty cool. I think Adam has mentioned that there could be a Cargoline 3, 4, and 5. But I think we'll have to wait and see. So I know he said they're probably working on it. But yeah, there's only one porter cabin here. But yeah, it's a nice little thing to have a little... interactivity around, and it's you know, I know there's going to be people saying, I don't like that, I just want to drive trains. Okay, off you go. It's that's what you want to do, go and do it. See, no coupler thingy there. I don't know how that works, not unless it's animated automatically sort of thing, but hey, I don't know. But we're going to get on. We are going to do a service now on Great Western Mainline. So yeah, welcome guys. I'm going to do a scenario on Southeastern Highspeed. So we are going to do, I think, 4F46 Elstow sidings to Mount Sorrel Railhead, which is 0703. So, I mean, I know there's people complaining. I mean, you got 50 odd services here, and how many scenarios? I said 8. Etches Park. Oh, right, okay. So if you look at Southeastern Highspeed, look how many scenarios you have now. Just under 30. 30 scenarios for Southeastern Highspeed. This is why you definitely aren't going to see any more DLC, as in layers, on Southeastern Highspeed. Because there's loads and loads of AI layers. So Dovetail has said that you can't really put any more in. There's nothing stopping them doing scenarios for Southeastern Highspeed, because scenarios, you don't use any layering. You don't bring the layering across. So yeah, that's what I think. You know, if this sort of wagon was used on Brighton Mainline, you'd probably see it on Brighton Mainline as well as scenario, but not as thingy. Because again, with Brighton Mainline and with Southeastern Highspeed, there's so many layers in there. They don't recommend doing any more, because it'll go like the donkey from Shrek and just go nope, and then just fall over and collapse and blow up and melt and a little mini nuclear cloud. So yeah, we're going to do that service as long as I can scroll up. No, wrong one. No. Go there, you donut. Right. So we are looking for timetable. Can I? Oh no, it's gonna be 66 anyway, isn't it? So you see there, you got the Flying Scotsman as well. You got 2 services. One's Z37 Worcester Cross Country Special. You're driving that from Leicester to Nottingham and vice versa. Nottingham to Leicester in the evening. So yeah. The Western and 47 do not operate the aggregates. They still do on the petroleum, but they don't do the aggregates. I'm just going to use a personal 66. When it eventually decides to do what I've asked it to, there we go. I'm actually just looking for one. Oh damn. I think it's that one. No, it's that one. There you go. The Zone. And we are looking for, he said, what are we looking for? We are looking for 4F46. And I am on the PS5. 12 minutes. 12 minutes? Really? Okay, 12 minutes. That's okay, 7:03. Right, 8th of May. So we're going to do that one. I'm going to do it as normal weather. Just give it a little bit of cloud, because it's early morning-ish. Get started. More gameplay opportunities is always a good thing, yes. Oh, Derby Station. Oh, we'll have to have a look at that. Etches Park. Oh, cool. That is a nice shot. I saw that today on Facebook. The 31 on West Somerset Railway. That's really nice. Where are we? You know when you're in the zone. I did a service on Southeastern Highspeed. I had 2 of these, the Professor, and what was the other one? Would have been the Colonel, all in Who Junction, Who Yard.
Mind the gap.
Mind that gap. They're all permanently on anyway. So the HST's all been modified as well. Now, if I've... Oh, no. I don't really like having this DSD on because it's a pain in the bum. Stop at Mount Sorrel. Where are we? Instrument on. Tail lights. I always put the tail lights on. These do the rear cabs, not the front cab. Right, so how much are we hauling here? Oh, we're empty, 576. Excellent. Release the brakes. Also, the other thing as well is that last week I sold my Xbox Series X, so there is no more Xbox streams. I'm just if I was working and I had the money, then I would still keep the Xbox, but no. Can you different train on the freight? I'm not sure. Bradley, I've left you a message on Discord. I don't know if you've answered it or not. I'll have a look later, but just let me know. Are they giving us a GTA style Easter egg hunt? That would be fun. I don't know, to be honest. So we'll mostly be. I mean, we'll depending on how well we get on. I can be on till late tonight. I got up about 7 o'clock this morning. I woke up about 5:30. Woke up because I needed a wee, and then just basically I just had to take my tablet as well, and I'm just like Katy Perry. I'm wide awake. I'm wide awake. I just can't get back to sleep. It's so annoying. Just past Mount Sorrel on your way to Leicester. Nice. So we'll probably do a HT run. I'm going to do the Flying Scotsman on here as well. But then again, I want to do a run on Goblin, Great Western Express, and I want to do a scenario on Southeastern Highspeed as well. So, yeah. I think you can use the locos from any... The 66s from any of the several million 66s that we have. So yeah. So the other thing as well, which I will pause this and you will see, they've hidden the out of bound bits on here. So all this up here, where you could go, we go back to the route. No, we go back to the map. It's on here. Look, East Midlands Parkway. The is it Ratcliffe Power Station? It's not on the map. They've taken it off. Loughborough, which is here. You used to be able to get round here, and there's sidings up here. You can still do it, but they've taken it off the map, which is a bit annoying. But yeah, I think I've played one service on this. I think I've done. I don't know if I've done it on the PlayStation or the PC. and I've done it I've done the Eastleigh to it might have been on Great Western Express actually. I think it's the Eastleigh to let me have a look at my paperwork. Eastleigh Yard to Mount Sorrel Railhead. It's also a bit weird as well that they don't have the 4M, the 6726 Eastleigh Yard to Mount Sorrel Railhead. No, that's the one on here. Okay, I've totally misread that. That's a scenario on here. Oh, so I've done that one. But I think I've done that on the PC, to be honest. 6726, it's a scenario. Eastleigh East Yard to Mount Sorrel Railhead. If you got any different trains, spawn one from either Germany or US. You can't use a different type of locomotive on this on the aggregate ones. You could with the petroleum DLC. You could use the 52, 66 or 47, which they no idea why it's done that. But you can only use the 66 on the aggregates. So they got the nice running sounds as well. SHG, Skyhook Games. That is a nice running sound. You mean the 52 has hauled tankers recently, so they can keep and the 47? Yeah. Saw the 52 today actually come through Poole. Oh, flat wheels, flat tyre. There should be one here called Adam written all over it. Oh, there you go. There's people that don't like the fact that the wagons have got graffiti on them. It means it's glorifying graffiti. Sorry, but it's something that you see every day on the railway. So I don't see a problem with it. I see more of a problem that there are people that are complaining about it. So yeah, it doesn't bother me one bit. I mean, to be honest, I have to turn around and admit that some of the graffiti that I see around the place, I'm thinking that person's quite talented. And it's with you try spraying something with a spray can, and as good as what some people put down. You know, it takes some doing to do it. I'm not condoning what they do. I'm not saying it's right, but I'm saying some of the stuff that you see, whether it's on a train or not, I don't care. But some of the stuff you see, it is quite good. It's, you know, hi Evan. Yep, I got the Western and the 220s with 50021 Dave on the back. I got the video of them coming through and the couple of photos of them. The photos probably ain't that good. I'll have a look tomorrow. The battery for the camera's on charge at the moment. I'm all set for Swanage on Friday. Nothing wrong with it. If the companies were bothered about it, they would wash it off, but they don't. I think a lot of it means that for that the train has to come out of service, which, you know, the train is in service for a certain reason. You know, they take it out, services get cancelled. So, yeah. Can't really glorify something that's seen every day and nothing is ever going to stop. No, it won't stop. Oop. Better start slowing down. I love that sound. Ooh, HST. It's art. It is art at the end of the day. That's why the weird thing is that all the graffiti that you see around the place, this set needs to have its wheels shaved. Where are they? The graffiti that you find on the usual buildings and that around the routes are all made in-house by Dovetail. It's not done. It's not taken by people's work. It's all done by in-house, because strangely enough, it is classed as art, even though it's graffiti. It's classed as art, and it's copyright to that person that's done it, and they could actually sue Dovetail at the end of the day if they use it. Cleaning off wagon doesn't solve the problem. No, they'll just get, you know, tagged again. Yeah. I mean, this is why sometimes you see people get really, really upset and into it when, you know, their favourite unit has been graffitied. You know? I mean, what are you going to do? Let's all get our pitchforks and go down to the depot and start kicking up a storm, shall we? You're not going to stop it, no matter what you do, at the end of the day. And if people get injured by it, well, that's just it. Tough. If, you know, people injure themselves or kill themselves, oh, we just got a green. Excellent. By, you know, or do worse, they kill themselves because they're trying to tag something. I've got no sympathy for them. Because, A, they shouldn't be there. But I'm not going to turn around and say, oh, you shouldn't do that. Anyway, that looks rubbish. Yeah, you know, they probably say, original Banksy, and I'll go around and just, like, network Southeast it. Bradley would be a Banksy. He'll network Southeast it. You mean when heritage coaches get graffitied, then that's a bit... It is, but, I mean, you know, there are some places that leave their coaches out in sidings in the middle of nowhere. You know, because that's their storage sidings. But at the end of the day, they really should have better security. Oh, we are a wee bit fast. They should have better security around the said storage yards. I'm sorry, but at the end of the day, they want to protect their stock. I mean, you know, the thing is though, you're not gonna stop. You know, people get upset when they say, "Oh yeah, it's this. This is my favourite loco, my favourite engine, my favourite unit." You know, but okay, fine. Yeah, you know, but if it gets graffitied, it gets graffitied. There's really nothing you can do about it. But yeah, we are going to try to do some loading at some point as well. If I can remember how the slow speed works. Exactly, Evan. Exactly. It does. Shit happens. There's really not much you can do about it. It can be washed off, but it costs money to do it. Sometimes it's specialist chemicals and that. But it just, you know, that person has to be paid, or they have to pay a company to come and do it. You know, they've got to be certified with the old, what you call it. It's nice to see that there's the stuff in the old sheds, which is pretty cool. We better stop this here, haven't we? Yeah, it's not too bad. So, what do we get for that? 2,610. I'm going to go back to the main menu, then come to the timetable, because I don't like going. Oh, I do like that picture. I don't like going to return to timetable page. I prefer just going back to the main menu, because then it just like dumps it out of the memory what you don't need and what you need, sort of thing, out of the RAM. I have got another video up which I released this morning. Trains at Poole, January 2024. I'm doing it slightly different now. So instead of putting videos up as and when I do them, I will put them up. I will gather them up for the month and present them in one long video. I don't have any for February because I was busy prepping to move. So there's no videos. Oh no, we don't want that one. Yeah, we want the Scotsman. We're going to do 9:25 Worcester cross country special. So we're going to be driving from Leicester to Nottingham. A vehicle being stopped for graffiti cleaning isn't making money. Yeah, exactly. So that's why you do see them for a couple of days, because they're on, you know, for that week, say, sort of thing. You can hear a lot of motorbikes out tonight. It's not bike night. Bike night was last night, but yeah, it just seems nice bit of weather. And of course, I'm on the key. I'm near going on the road, coming out of the quay. Then I can, on the dock side, quay side, you can actually hear a lot more motorbikes going through. So yeah. So what they'll do, the train will be we'll have a plan to do a set number of workings throughout the week, and then it will kind of like get a day off sort of thing. I think how it works. So they'll sort it out then, or at the depot if it needs to go back to the depot. Cherry 1 was regularly in service with graffiti on, and the OTR's nearest graffiti cleaning road was in Selhurst, so they ran it with graffiti until it was next due to be stopped. Exactly. Cross-country rail tour between Cambridge and Worcestershire uphill, routed via Ely, Peterborough, Grantham, Nottingham, Leicester, Nuneaton, Birmingham and Bromsgrove. Why the hell's it going to Bromsgrove? Oh, it's Worcestershire uphill, wasn't it? Take control of the train for its race along the Midland Mainline. Wait for 1 minute. Okay, so let's get ourselves sorted out. I can't remember what we're a rail tool service. Well, we're going to open our doors. We're open. We need to put our high density light on. There we go. That's all it is these days. Going to whiz along down here. We're at Dossingham. Make sure we got the light on the back. Also, what's at the end here? Oh, we're on 3, aren't we? Okay. Oh, mind your head. Coming through. Surprised this hasn't been electrified, to be honest. Given time. We'll stick her about there. we'll bring the other one up as well. We're rail tool, we're fine, we'll lose. So we've got the GoPro on the front, the sticker in there. Right, 8. I will, if this crashes, I will start the stream again, don't worry. It's good that you can actually go all the way down to the depot here in the with the train. So it's just the odd 37 in there, and I'm not sure. I can't remember if there are any HST services in that go in here. God, I thought that was a 50 then. Is that a large logo 47? I've not seen that in there before. That's the Blackpool one. Well, that's a first for me. Excuse me. I suppose they've added that as well. Lock doors. HSTs won't go into Eastcroft. They run empty to Etches Park at Derby. Ah, right, okay. Right. Put her in first. Take brakes off. And yeah, let's get going. Oh, my cock's still open. Well, at least we've still got passengers on it. So I think we are stopping at Leicester, and that's it. Could turn the sound down a bit in me logo on my headphones because it's a bit loud. I don't know if you can hear me okay. Where we're going, we don't need passengers. That's only if we hit 88 miles an hour. Excellent. Fly on the wall. I mean, I don't know if they're going to be doing any more updates to the route, but I would really love to be able to go to Toton. Yeah, I need to have a look at it because I've not really looked at the route at all for the update. I've not had. Yesterday I was pretty busy doing stuff. I've had a meeting today. I've had to do stuff downtown. Yeah, I've got other stuff that I need to do as well. I mean, most of the house stuff is sorted now. So yeah, but I've still got things I need to do. So I just can't sit on the PlayStation or the PC all day. Oh, they are electrifying part of the route. Oh, okay. You heard the Midland Mainline electrification was now Wigston near Wellingborough. They've still got to work out how to do the approaches to Leicester. I think they should just electrify the whole bloody lot, to be honest. It's always nice to have, like, the Flying Scotsman in a UK route. And, you know, the other steam locomotives, even the Fowler, is it the 4F, the little one? Let's put that in. They'll probably it'll be interesting. Oh, that's a point. Excuse me. I thought one of my farts just going wrong. Beeston Yard. So if they did like Network Rail yellow J&As, then this is a place that you would see them. Is it 65? Get down to about 65 on the old thingy. The reverser. I still need to finish changing the headspan between London and Bedford. Oh god. So I don't like being in a steam loco. I just don't like being in the cab of a steam loco. It just blocks everything. $50 on reverser, okay. I just love how they got this motion on here. That is so cool. Stabiliser rail is superior to fizzy netting. Fizzy knitting. Stabiliser rail. Really? Stabiliser rail. I do occasionally hear that term come up and it does make me giggle sometimes. Stabiliser rail. which in fact, to be honest, it doesn't stop them falling off because they do it with the stabiliser around or not. So we're going to do a run next on Goblin, which, if I can find out where it is. Where is it in Goblin? So they got two here for Dagenham Dock to Acton, 7v21, 1056 and 1444. We can always do one of those. They've also taken the Tottenham Yard. They've also taken the particle effects out of the tunnel, not the tunnel, the Ratcliffe Power Station as well, because that was causing performance issues. We go live to our GoPro cam, which has somehow gone 3D in the air. GoPro cam. Okay, we'll just stick it there then. So the timetable on here has been revamped as well, based on the 2018 timetable. Also the 158, the stops at the station where the guard time has been where it simulates the guard shutting the doors sort of thing, and then his door closes last. That's been retimed and everything. So yeah, they've had a few updates. Just gently going from side to side over the point work with the chair. Yeah, I mean the thing is though, it can't always be perfect though, because in the real world it isn't. You will get delays and that, and I don't see sometimes where some people are just kicking off about it, just like, yeah, but in the real world it doesn't always, it's not hunky-dory, mate, you know what I mean? Joshua, you do love how the Flying Scotsman layer, you have the layer, so you're looking forward to checking it out on Friday. Awesome. Oop, sound the old whistle. And not a train spotter in sight, look. Yeah. Wrong key. Yeah. Wrong one. Yeah, okay. There's some proper quick EMR guards and some proper slow ones in real life. Yeah. Evan, did you say you're going off to Swanage this weekend? Scotsman is a nice and realistic layer, adds more to the route, and a lot. Yeah, there are people that just hate it because basically National Railway Museum spent all this money on it when there's other locos that are rotting away that that deserved just as much money spent on it, sort of thing, you know. And you're always going to get people that just don't, you know, just don't agree with it, you know. But you ask a kid the famous locomotive, steam locomotive, they'll either say Thomas or the Flying Scotsman. I'm happy because I finally got a model of the Flying Scotsman steam loco, second hand, but yeah. Or maybe Gordon. They could well say Gordon or Henry, because Henry's a bit of a pain. I got about 8 of the original Thomas the Tank Engine books. These are the original prints from these were given to me from my primary school. Because they're going to throw them away, and they said, "We hear that you like trains," and they gave me a whole load of train books as well from my primary school. So when I left, which is pretty cool. You said a spam can. Oh wait, you mean little children, not mental age children. Easy. Bradley will go for a spam can. I think Ben, who's the secret mod on here, secret agent mod, he'll say spam can as well. Of course, Swanage have also got the bullied thingy on this in June. I think it is June the 7th, something like that, early June. So I might pop down for that as well, because I've not really done many Steam stuff at Swanage. So Steam's all right, I don't mind it, but I was a diesel guy. I was brought up in the diesel era, you know. So, yeah. I think the other thing is as well is that you're going to get people that, like I said in the past, that like this, like that. They don't like that, they don't like this. There's people that just play the journeys. They don't do the timetable, they do the journeys. Don't touch timetable mode whatsoever. And I'm like, really? You know, I'm doing everything. Journeys, timetable, and scenarios. But I just wish that there is a lot more better progression between different versions. I.e., as in, when we get the next PS5 version of Train Sim World, whatever year it's going to be, then let's hope I don't have to start my progression all over again. Because, yeah. We're glad the guard game on the 158 had screens because it was a pain coming to say, like, Derby 3 or 4 minutes late. Do you know what? I'm happy if I do get in there on time, early. Don't care if I get in there late, to be honest. That's my attitude to it. I'm a happy little bunny, and when I get in there early, the passengers are happy. If I get in there late, they just get off grumpy. And they do, I mean, at least it's not 15 minutes late on, like, some of them. So delay repay is awesome.
the gap.
You sometimes don't care whether you're late, just think just a new ticket. Yeah. This must be Loughborough. It is Loughborough, look. They've hidden the track on the map, but you can still go around there, look. Oh, hello. You can. Because in real life, this is, I think, it is there. You can see it, I think. There it is. There you go. Ooh. But you can drive around there. Yeah, 3 to 4 late is still on time. Seeing as it's often adjusted for the stats, yeah. This went on 20 minutes late, and the I was just just trying to get the collectibles. It just doesn't come out as an excuse. Sorry, just getting comfortable. Oh man. Great Central Railway is around there somewhere, yeah. Yeah, it's good. It is really good. It's been a lot better with Adam at the helm. Well, he's not at the helm, but Adam there, because Adam's an ex-DTG, so he knows. I'm not saying Skyhook don't know, but he's giving them his experience, his years of experience, so which is good, which is making them better. And to be honest, if the wagon packs make money, they're a way to go. Then even if they do it with American routes, I'm not sure how they'll get away with it though, because I mean, they don't really need all that. Oh dear. The thing is like, you don't. What Train Sim World needs is not pumping out new routes all the time. Boom, boom, boom. Well, yeah, but you need some third parties creating rolling stock. So we're just passing Mount Sorrel. Give him a 2. I know why Adam's done that. I know why that's in there, because Adam's been like, what's in who? So we can say, what's in Mount Sorrel now? What's in Acton? I've completely forgotten what I was going to talk about then. Oh crap. Yeah. So Carl, you would love third parties to keep on developing routes rather than making the routes they have created ghost routes. Yeah, I kind of understand that. But at the end of the day, the thing is though, a route will cost about £30, and they'll get a percentage of that route. DLC, like the pack here, £10. The route will take longer. Oh, it's still starting to rain. I thought I turned thingy weather off. Is it snowing there? That looks weird. Carl, name me a wagon that was used widely around Tees Valley area in the 1980s that's not in Tees Valley. I didn't get that. Don't tell me the cat's on the keyboard again, Bradley. You keep dynamic weather off in order to make the routes a better experience. Yeah. Hi, big boy Aaron. How you doing? Yeah, I'm sure I took dynamic weather off. So how come this is on? That's good to hear. Good to hear. Train to Liverpool Street's just gone over you. Oh dear. You love this game. Yeah, it's pretty good, pretty decent. I'll never be a train driver in real life, and so yeah, this is second to none, really. I don't know if Carl did hear to name a wagon that they've used in Tees Valley area that's not been in Tees Valley itself in the route. Because the idea, what I was going to say is, what I would prefer is with the baby class HST, what I need both Northern Transpennine and GWE. Baby? Got baby class HST. Valley lines, no. It's a bit low. Yeah, so what I was going to, I've no idea, Joshua. On BCC. Oh, the HST on that? Yes, you will. You need the Great Western. Yeah. Northern Transpennine with the because of the 47s, and Great Western Express because of the HSTs. You want to say OBAs? Yes. Yeah. So this is. I'd like to see that someone, because OBAs are also used on other routes as well. You can definitely be able to find an OBA at least on one or two preserved railways around the UK. And you do still, or you used to still see them, or those derivatives of OBAs, or like OCAs and that, in engineers trains as well. And I mean, there was one a couple of years ago that we had down Poole, and it was an OBA or OCA. It was an OBA, I think, the wooden one, but you could still see the original rail freight colours on it. And yeah, that, like, I've managed to get a couple of photos of that. Glossop line, is that Gossip? Oh, Glossop. Glossop line is okay, because I mean, if you think about it, without any other stock on it, all you'd have is the 323 Northern 323. So yeah, I think Glossop's okay. Again, with BCC, it's one of those routes that I will do. I will go to that route, but I won't do multiple runs on it. I'll just do one run. But with Glossop, I might do one and then come back. I do love that sound. Well, that's the whole thing. It's a compact route. You better start slowing down, haven't we? That's what's unique about it. Yeah, I've not. I mean, this is what I'll be doing in the series that I'm running on streams on Monday, which is basically Monday Mastery, which I've not done for the last couple of weeks because I've had no internet. But yeah, like the OBA, you know, I'd like not just Skyhook, but I'd like a lot of the third-party companies, not just to do a route, but to do like what I can't remember what that company is. No. Express Parcels, awesome. That's added. So obviously, because you're seeing that because I've got the Blackpool thingy. You want to be a train driver when you grow up. Awesome. Study at school, pass your exams. Are you in the UK or are you in the US? Oh, hello. Oh, Adam's been busy, hasn't he? I do quite like the addition there. That's good. Leicester Road Depot. You're in the UK. I don't think it will. I think they did say that they are going to be looking into it, but I don't hold your breath, to be honest. You play on your Xbox. Have you got a Series X, Series S, or an Xbox One? Yeah, so what I would like to see, I'd like to see like what other third-party companies doing, like what Skyhook are doing. Oh, Xbox One. That's cool. You will get it where it does struggle on some of the routes, I suppose. Wait till you see the yard that Brad named up near Derby. Oh, Etches Park, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going to run up there in a minute. And then we'll go into the Goblin Line. Yeah, it's not 30. Oh, well, we'll stop here. How far are you off the platform? Oh, not too bad. Oh, no, we're on the platform. Yeah. Well, we're officially on the platform anyway. So it's good that we've got... Now, I am wondering if the HST won't, but... The 47, what is it? Oh, Norman Tuner, GC. That was a regular visitor to Poole. And I can remember when it actually got... named. It was in normal blue, BR blue. So I wonder if these are dynamic and they change. You know someone who's been to Edges Park? Cool. One thing that disappoints you with the Flying Scotsman is the brakes. I had the brakes on, not concentrating. You don't get views. I'm saving up to buy the Goblin Line. Well, Goblin Line's awesome. I really do quite like it. Oh, got locked doors. 8,000 on that one. Speeding 17.5. That's not good. Oh, I had some ham for tea, and ham's quite salty. and I've got a mouth that's dry as the Gobi Desert. So I will be drinking a lot. I've got no water down with me either, so I'll have to get that. Right. Okay, so we're going to quickly go up to Derby Etches Park. You should start making some Train Sim World videos for your channel. Yeah, it's awesome. Goblin broke last time you were there in real life. You know, you're oh, my light's on. Yay! I bought another flame light for my other flower box today, and it is a light, which is pretty cool. They were alight till about 3 o'clock this morning, all my solar lights. The amount of sunshine we had yesterday was pretty cool. Right, so to the trains. Choose a route, Midland Mainline. We are going walking mode because obviously I've not seen the I'm waiting for when it comes up to Toten Depot because I'll be like, yes! And there's no way that you're going to see a line of custom-made Class 60s up there either. I made your own route on the game. You only have 5 subs. You know, the thing is, just keep working at what you do. Take it from me. I mean, I'm up to, what, 2,730 odd at the moment. And that's taken me a long while to get there. The only thing I can say is you start with 5 and then you'll double that. And then in a couple of months, you might double that. And then just aim at a target. Get yourself a target. Okay, so you started with 5. Is then go to, say, aim for 10 subscribers. Sort of thing, you know? Or, you know, just do little milestones. You know, when you get to 25, you think, okay, let's see if I can get 50 subscribers. And it does don't do really big aim. Don't do really big gaps. Just like, you know, you start off, you've got 5. Okay, so go for 10 next. And then work your way, do 5 subscribers every time. Go for 20 or 15 or 20, 25. And then when you get to 25 subs, like, okay, let's see if we can get 50. You know, so no one watched my streams. Mustn't buy a Southeastern train mug whilst you're on the interwebs. No, because you've got to save all your money for Swanage. You'll buy me a pint. No, you're not, don't worry. Right, so 0945 at Derby. Etches Park Depot. Yeah, sorry, let's do Etches Park Depot. Let's do that. So just you know, no one watched my streams. When I first started streaming, it's just like no one was there watching. I was like, oh, okay. I'll just talk to myself. And then Bradley happened to come in and he didn't leave. And then Carl came along, Jack, and loads of other people came and went. And oh my God! What the deuce? Look, they've even shoved the HST down here. If I get in this HST, is that the fueler? That is the fueling road, I think. Right, well, I like what they've done with the update. Whether this gets another... Oh, hello. Whether this gets another update. I mean, I personally would love to see Adam and the guys from Skyhook. Lovely job you've done with it. That really... Oh, that's going to scrape on the way out. You know what? It just... I've not switched it on. That is so going to scrape. That's going to leave a mark. They have done a really, really good job. Right, so what have we got over here? So this is Derby. Let's have a quick look at the station. So they got rid of the 37s and that was up here. Oh, have they? Hold on. Oh, hello. Hold on. What have we got in the front? Western. Oh, it's a 66. Okay. The other thing is as well, yeah, they've taken those sidings out that you can't get to either. You can't get to those sidings, so they've taken them out. They covered them up. That's all they've done. 66 what? 235. Okay. Right, that's long. Right, so we've got the HST there. And we've got 37. We've got lights coming on now. A couple of coaches there, which is pretty cool. I like that. So the thing is, though, it doesn't make it look, what you call it. It doesn't make it look empty. This is what I love. This is what got me. Oh, they've got the shunter there as well. Oh, okay, because we used to have the 31 there. Still would have preferred the 31, but yeah, that's cool. Newspapers, not too sure about that. It is good though. I do like it. 08925. Ah, there's a 31. There she is. Yep. Would it be nice, because this is it the Lauren Works? Yeah, so would be nice to see some Mark II air-conditioned stock with in yellow. So we've got, oh my God, Finsbury Park, oh, great loco, and Night Melt. So I wonder if these change. These are dynamic. It's good that they've actually got coaching stock here. Oh, Peak's here as well. Let's have a peek. Oh, another shunter. Hello. And that needs a Loram logo. It really does. The 37 there as well needs it. Oh, we've got another 47 up here as well. My God. Oh, let's have a butcher's. Oh, it's that 37. Right, so over here. Oh, get off. No, it's no. It's whereabouts is it? Is it over here? Oh, it's here somewhere because. Mind the gap. Oh, shush. No. Oh, I can't. Oh, get off. Flipping footbridge. Oh, I've got to go over that way. No, it won't let me now. You're being a pain. There we go. Oh, hello. Was it the railway bit where we could get round here, or is it? Have I gone? It's over here, isn't it? It was in here. Oh, look, they've taken it all out. Boo, boo! Shame on you, nah. It's empty now. It's completely empty. Oh. That's upset me, that has. That's upset me, that. Oh, there's a football stadium. That's not the football stadium, you donut. I think that's the football stadium there. Okay, so it's good. That's good. That is good, yeah. Oh, I can't. Oh, there we go. Oh, man. Right, so let me get out this HST. Where's this, No, I don't want to climb the steps, you donut. Shut the door, that's... Oh, sod it. Derby County. Where's the, interactive thingy. It's not that one there, is it? Nice to see a peak still at your Derby, because that's what I can remember him too. Oh my god. Oh, it's the stacked ones here. Ah, right, okay. That's not that one. Aha! That one. Is it the same? My god, the 373 is going to be in Train Sim World. Really? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like that. The original Train Sim World poster. That is so cool. That looks like a dumb terminal. Oh, it's a monitor. No, it's not. It is a... Could be like... Oh, it's a laptop. Could be a laptop, actually. That's pretty cool. Where's my Skyhook mug? Right. So, Goblin Line is next. You like food. You don't think DGG will be pleased about what? Mark II layers. I don't know. It could be Blackpool. It could be Northern Transpennine. I really don't know. That's good. I like that. You've got the 47s there. Can you hear that dog barking? Oh, it's doing my head in. It's been doing that all day. Right. The file box. That's fine. Yeah, it does. It does with the BR stuff there. So, and it makes it look a little bit more that there is stuff there, which is pretty cool. But this is what I said. Why I said that at the station, and I can't remember. I think it's Ealing Broadway. I think it is where Adam put in on the Great Western Express. He put express route. He put the 1972 stock underground train there, and because I'll say, yeah, but it's an underground line, and it's just like there's nothing there. But in real life, you would 95% of the time you go past, you would see an underground train there. You know, and that's how the story of how that got there, sort of thing. So you can thank me and Adam for that. London Community. Oh, London Commuter. Brighton Mainline. Right. Okay, so we're going to do Gospel Oak. It is Gospel Oak, you donut. London Overground, Goblin Line to me. Right, so we're going to be using the 66. I don't think we can use anything else. We're going to use my Platinum Jubilee one. And we are going to look for... I need to put my light on now because it's getting a bit dark out. Yeah, that's the one. So we said 7V21, didn't we? So dump 7V21. It comes up with 2. Dagenham. Shall we do the 1444 service? Take dynamic weather off. A little bit of cloud. cool. It is Leia. There's Leia. It looks fun. Hi Sam, how you doing? Right, I'm just going to pop off for a P&B, and then I'll go bring my water over and get another drink. I think we're going to have some tropical orange, Asda's tropical orange barley, I think. So bear with me, and I might even have myself a cookie. Oh my god, go easy there, boy, go easy. I will see you in a second. We're going to be on a bit late tonight, I think. Oh my god, I'm getting too old. Oh, I'm aching. Right, get my glass. Oh. So if you are enjoying the stream, hit the like button, hit the sub button. It's worth your while. Give me a full chocolate shortbread. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's luscious. Oh, oh dear, it's getting comfy. Hentis is the person keeping the local Asda Great Bakery going. I can't, yeah, definitely. But they didn't have any white chocolate chip cookies. So I got a little bag of 4. These are about 10 centimetres square, probably about 8 actually. Chocolate chip shortbread, and it does taste rather nice. Sorry. Right. So we're doing 721 from Ripple Lane to Gosport Oak. Let's go. They'll always be done on the day that it is in real life. The services, not unless it's a scenario or an objective, a journey. Oh my god, that is so nice. 7v12 Dagenham Dr. Acton TC. Get started. Well, we know we've got to set up, so... Oh, hello. Another one of mine. Where are we? So, oh, hello. That's proper, having a 59 on them. I think he's done a great job with that. Love to see 59s in the game. Proper 59s, Freightliner ones, but I doubt that very much. So these are VTG branded ones as well, look. Bog standard EWS. And for some strange reason, we have Platinum Jubilee again, which it is mine, because mine doesn't have the wording on there, because it's just absolutely crazy. That's pretty cool. So these are the VTG ones. These are the ones with the handbrake on the bogies instead of being down here. So it's locked. I know you can move these because I moved these the other day when I looked. There is one of these with Adam's name written all over it. I think that's the one, isn't it? Adam. Yeah. A-D-A-M. I like the little thingy, safety, no accident. If you see something, say something. If you say something, do something. If you see something, contact... I'm not even going to say about that. Whatever that locator class is, 717... Oh, I can't remember. Oh, hello. This is... I like this, where they've got the fresh air on them. I did a Fresh Air Express run earlier on. Box jockey service. Oh, that's the point. So we've got to go... The train's not going to be moving anyway at the moment. We'll go out this door. And we've got to set the AWS as well. Because it's one of the earlier versions of the 66s, we have to turn the... it's a bug. So, tail lights on, off. I thought I could hear Speedway then. But it's another bike accelerating. So those won't be on yet. Yes, they are. Okay. Yeah. So we'll stick you back up there. Close you up. And then we can stick the tail lights are on now. Because they'll come on automatically, they just won't go off if the switch is default off. AWS, stick that on, slap my face in the cupboard, and DSD, unisolated, slap that. Okay, yeah, no worries, but yeah, I'll talk to you later about that, Bradley, actually. You say it, source it. That's it. I've got, do you remember, obviously when everything was all hunky-dory last year before it all went tits up in September, I had my little Stream Deck where I push the buttons and everything, all the sounds come out. That is set up on the PC. I've now set that up on the PC. It was a bit stupid, really, because I don't really use it for streaming. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, really, because yeah, I quite like that. Right, so we are. Our work order is wait for service, wait for a moment, and then we've got to stop at location, as indicated. Okay, so where are we stopping? Which is rather annoying because I'd rather we stopped here. Oh, at least we got another freight coming in. I'd rather we stopped just about here, but I think we can't because we'd be blocking the station, we'd be blocking the train leaving. Or we could go stop there. I know we can get down to about here, I think it is. So I don't see why we can't stop there, but you know, it is what it is. Right, let's get going. Take the brakes off. No, put it in gear first, you donut. There you go. Put your thingy in. Put the doohickey in. Take your brakes off. Broad bottom is next. He said bottom. You have to eat dinner. Okay, go for it. Have fun. Hopefully see you back. Ooh. Lovely. I'm having I am 2,161.4 ton. Nice. Oh yeah. Shortbread. Okay, thank you, Aaron. Appreciate it. Oh, take your brakes off, Tony. Might help. Look, 323. Excuse me. Reset and start again. There we go. So yes, I am streaming tomorrow afternoon from about 2:30 till possibly about 6:30 or 7 o'clock. I don't know yet. And this will be Thursday's Route Lucky Dip stream. There will be no stream Friday and no stream Saturday. I am not sure if there's going to be a stream Sunday night. I'll wait and see. Just finished burger, eggs, beans and chips. You thought you'd channel your inner Daniel tonight. Oh yes. That is good. Yesterday, I don't know if I told you, I had chips, southern fried seasoned chips, fries, 2 chicken Kievs, and beer battered onion rings. Oh my god, they were awesome. Pre-meg time. Whoa. I've still got Cadbury's Easter egg. Strangely enough, it was based on the Cadbury's cream egg. Easter egg, and it's half chocolate and it's half white chocolate. How they managed to get that like that, I have no idea. I do like a cream egg. We've got to make it up that incline yet. It's going to be interesting. quiet at the back here. Hi Samuel, how you doing? And you're back again. You scoffed that dinner down, didn't you? Still, that's fine. What am I recording? Oh, I'm recording Space Cowboys, aren't I? I've got 8 pages of films to watch on my digital video recorder. So, yeah. And I bought 3 DVDs on Blu-ray the other day. You're trying your own made pasta. Nice. I bought Evolution, Alien Nation, which goes back to the early 90s, I believe, and Gran Turismo, which was last year. You're going to play the game. Awesome. Play along. That's why I don't like the DSD. I still like my Fritzy knitting up here instead of the stabilizer rail. So, you know, I mentioned this yesterday, and there was someone that turned around and said that this was a cash grab. £10, 50 services, 8 scenarios over 4 routes. All 4 routes, no, 3 routes have services and scenarios. No, 2 routes have services and scenarios. 2 routes, 1 route just has services, and one of the other routes has scenarios only. So, got Great Western Express and Midland Mainline have services and scenarios. Southeastern Express has 2 scenarios only, and Gospel Oak Barking has services only. Alien Nation, yes, on Blu-ray. I just recently finished watching RoboCop on DVD, not Blu-ray but DVD. I do have RoboCop Special Edition on Blu-ray, but I've got the original trilogy of RoboCop, the first 3, on DVD. Cash grabs aren't necessarily a good thing, really, as are they? Well, a bad thing. Sorry. Don't think there's anything wrong with. I wouldn't say it's a cash grab anyway. I mean, how long has it taken them to do to whoever it was who made the wagon? It's a third-party wagon that Skyhook developed, and Skyhook said, "We'll pay you bump to make that wagon. We've got someone that will work with the editor that will supply you with the details, but we will." We will do the time. We will do the services, blah blah, scenarios, whatever. It doesn't take. It's not a thing for a service or scenarios that's done in a day. Now, most DLC you would get it tied to the route. This is on 4 different routes, so 3 lots of scenarios. And 2 lots of 50 odd services across 4 routes, across 3 routes. Sorry. So it's not something that's done in a day. It takes a while to do and test and run and test again when it breaks. Find out what's going on. Plus, there's also obviously the big free update for Midland Mainline, but that's come as free anyway. It was an update. But the fact being is that you can't, if you're paying someone an hourly job to create something, not only create something but also do the services. You got to test them. How many hours that? Oh, don't forget, they get paid per hour. So they get paid per hour to work. And what are they doing per hour? They are testing, editing, creating services and that for this pack. So I'd like to see the amount of time or the amount of hours how many person or people have spent on this, creating this pack. Divide all that by how much they get paid per hour, and then work that out per cost of, say, how many units of this that you hope to shift. Units by mean as the DLC, whether it's on Xbox, PlayStation, PC, 8th gen, 9th gen, 10th gen, infinite gen, whatever. And this is what people don't look at. They just say, oh, it's a cash grab, because they don't like it. They want it for free. They think they deserve to get it free. It doesn't work that way. So that's my thinking. It's, you know, it costs a lot more to do than what they are asking for the price. It was sunny when you started. Now it's gone all northern. Ah dear, it's about the talking northern, is it? Aye. So yeah, I think, you know, the problem is all they see is that they got to pay for it. Why should I pay for it? Oh, don't pay for it, don't get it. Simple as. If you want it, you buy it. If you don't want it, don't buy it. Simple. That is it. There's no 2 ways, 3 ways about it. Yeah, if people are listening, I am going on one, because basically I think people should be credited where credit is due if they create something. There we go. They should, you know, if you want it, then you pay for it if it's up for sale. Simple as. Cash grab, as far as TSW goes, would be spelt rivet. Yeah, they're not. I mean, they did Banana Line, which, you know, even by my standards, I really enjoyed it. But then the mess of 5 Circle Line, which, okay, it looked all right, but I mean, they didn't. What they really have to do is make sure that when they show it off, the version that they give Matt, they have the correct version, the most up-to-date version. It's no good just pushing these streams in. And don't tell it at fault as well as Rivet with this. They should, you know, more talk together. Make sure you have the most up-to-date version that you've worked on. You know, and that is a mistake that they really do need to sort out. I mean, when I get given a PS5 key, I do get told you can't use it, and you can't show. I get a PS5 key and a PC key. I can make content, and I've got good news on that as well. I can make content with the PC key straight away when it's installed. If I get the PS5 one, I get told I can't access it until I can't download it. Or if I do download it, then I can't show it off until the day of the the day it releases. Mainly because with the PlayStation, there is a very early version of the root on the PlayStation, which is to be downloaded. But 95% of the time, it's a very early version, and things don't work with it. That's just how it is, because basically with Xbox and the beta testing, they can have an up-to-date version once or twice a week. With Steam and the PC, you can update it God knows how many times a day. So that's why, in fact, that is probably the only thing that we get told. You can't obviously make any content with the PlayStation version. I think with the Xbox you can, and with the PC you can. Now the good news is about the PC is that if you've noticed with the video that I uploaded today on YouTube, it doesn't look blocky at all, does it? This is the trains, real world trains at Poole, January 2024. Now, I've actually managed to get decent rendering settings for the video. So it's all to do with the frame rate and the bit rate. I've got the frame rate at 241 frames a second. Oh yeah. So yeah. But that's how it was originally. So it looks a lot smoother, less blocky. Doesn't even look blocky at all, to be honest. So now I have, when I capture video, it's done at 1920 by 1080, but it's because I have to edit it and then re-render it. It wasn't rendering it correctly, but now I've got the settings right. It will render it correctly. So yeah. So I can now, when I get the time, I am working on a video for Train Sim World on the PC at the moment, but I've got to pick up a couple of routes as well at some point. So yeah, but this is, I'm not going to tell you what it is, but yeah, it's going to be a little while to do. But while I got the time, my latest. Oh, no, going the wrong way, you donut. The latest video, which is the Trains at Poole January 2024, will be followed up with Trains at Poole March 2024. There's none in February because I was busy moving and preparing to move, and I don't think there was much down, to be honest. January was a pretty busy month with stuff, and that's all the stuff that I've got, the workings that I've got in the video is not all of the workings that came down, because I didn't go video half of them because I was busy doing stuff. So yeah, January for us this year was pretty busy, which is bloody would be because I was busy trying to pack stuff and do stuff, and yeah, so that's pretty cool. But the next month will be March, and then I've got April finished, and we just now started May with the stuff that came down last night, which was Maritime Intermodal number 7, and which was 66148 and 66025 on a ballast drop. We got another engineer's train down tomorrow night about 9:15. That's a GBRF job. And then we've got an intermodal coming here by the looks of it. Yeah. We have a 37219 coming from, which is Cola's job, coming from Westbury to Swanage. And incidentally, the latest video of mine, the horn at the end of the video, the Poole Trains at Poole January 2024 video, the horn on the end of that is the horn from 37219. So yeah, it's a bit weird. And then we have the whatever class 69 it is coming down, because 69007 apparently sat down at Acton this morning for about 2 hours. Just didn't want to play. I love those blocks that are being held up by fresh air from the ground, which are really cool. And 33012, which will be running from Woking to Swanage and not Waterloo to Swanage, because it's got ETS issues, so it'll be 73,109 from Waterloo to Woking. The 33 will then go on, and I think the 69's at the rear. I'm not sure, but 69007 is currently at Eastleigh, but it's sat down somewhere around about Acton this morning. $129 late in the end, yeah. I mean, I do quite like the livery because it's a pseudo BR Blue livery with GBR Rail Freight branding on it, which it does look quite nice actually. So yeah, I'm quite looking forward to seeing that because I've not seen it. So yeah, and it's really weird because we've had quite a few locos, new class locos that been down. We've had the 88 that was down this stream. Seems so long ago. It was back in January. 88002. First modern day hybrid loco, first overhead loco in 40 odd years, because it was 87 or 86? I think it was 87 that came down. I can't tell you directly off the top of my head what number it was, but that came down back in about 1988, something like that. For the Bournemouth Depot Open Day. It's fine on Sunday when you saw it. Yeah, you broke it. But apparently I've been told it's 69002 could be coming down to replace it. This Saturday there's a light loco Freightliner movement. Where to? Oh, we got a red. Slam the brakes on. Yeah, so I'm probably thinking I won't stream Sunday because I just want to. Sunday is at the moment, while I'm, and hopefully, if I do get a job, Saturday and Sunday will be my days off. Thingy Road, Road to Donny Up Decoy. All right. So Saturday I usually do my main full shop. Don't forget Orange Army. They're always there doing nothing. Saturday is my main shop, which I do for the week. And then Sunday is literally cleaning day, which is I do my washing, airing, I hoover the flat, keep forgetting I'm in a flat, not a house. Hoover the flat. It's basically clean. Extremely lucky at 70. Yeah, that'd be nice. So I probably will, because I've also got a couple of games to look at. I've had updates to download, so like Gran Turismo and Call of Duty. I want to be looking at them. Plus, I'll also be going through any stuff that I bought at Swanage. I'm kind of hoping that the Model Railway people are there again this year. They weren't there last year, which is a bit annoying. And GBRF charity store there, so I'm going to buy some GBRF tap. Goes with my GBRF Swanage polo shirt. Hi, William. I was on yesterday. Yes, I know. I got my internet back yesterday. So I've already got a free month. I've had 2 doses of £20 donated. £2. 2 lots of £20 credited to my account. And then I've got which I will be notified of, at least £34. So that's another month free internet credited to my account because I missed the failed engineer appointment. And then there's, I think it's £9.60 over 2 weeks every day. You want one of the 73 plates? Yeah, but I'm not sure. I mean, I can't remember if it was last year or the year before. I did see a Facebook post, one of my Facebook memories, that I did go. It might have been last year that the 317 air horns were still there, and I was so tempted to get them. I got a Class 73 engineer's plate in BR large logo yellow, but I can't find it. I think I might have got rid of it, which I'm really annoyed with myself if I did. But obviously I've moved house by now and packed everything up, so I would have seen it. But I think I might have got rid of it, and I can't believe I've done that. Absolutely gutted. Great West. Oh no, we're going to do Southeastern Highspeed. We're going to do a scenario on there. Thank you, William. It's really appreciated. It's really good to be back. When you've got no internet and you're used to having internet, you're thinking, I've got no email. I mean, I did eventually. I tried the tethering mobile hotspot, but the PC just went nope. You're on Southeast High Speed doing Desiro City. Nice. You'll find it when you're looking for something else. No, I don't think I have got it, because I would have found it definitely. Do you imagine having to try... Do you know what? That shunt position signal, ground position light that I had, I really should have kept that, shouldn't I? Because I could have had that outside on the balcony showing red and white. Oh my god. Can you imagine that? Crazy. Oh, I'm supposed to be going 20. Oops, a daisy. Speeding. That'd been a hell of a light for a balcony, that. Bloody heavy as well. But my mate's got it now, which is pretty cool. I do get these crazy ideas, you know. Oh, see if you can bring me up a ground position light. You imagine if I asked for a 3-aspect signal. Signal head. You imagine wiring that one in. Why do the freight journeys always give us 35 points when you go? If you've got safety systems, it's part of the safety systems. See, if you've got the safety systems on, like the DSD, the TSB, BBC, ITV, Channel 4, McDonald's, and KFC, then and AWS, by the way, then you'll get points for it. If you don't, you'll get penalised. You probably just got lost at BBC. How long at Ashbury's? 4 minutes. Jesus. Jesus H. So if you do see me at Swanage on Friday or Saturday, come and say hello. The scoring is broken, yes. So who here is going to Swanage? And if so, what days? You accidentally slipped on eBay and brought a 365 seat. It's now cluttering up your room and garden. Would you buy a whole coach? William, this is the first time in ages I've been on Southeastern Highspeed. Has been on Brighton Mainline a lot lately. So no one else go to Swanage then? Not me, it's a bit too far. Okay. Unfortunately, not downside of living far north. Yeah, because I'm only doing Swannies this year. I was kind of hoping that I might be able to do the East Sleeper. Bit too far for you as well. That's cool. And all you northern people will be melting down here because it's too warm down here. Ooh, shots fired. You would do, but not down in Dorset till either May, half term, or some point summertime. Oh, that's cool. Oh crap! I've got to be slowing down here. No, I haven't. I'm fine. Next year or the year after. It's not good enough. You wish. Yeah. I know there's a few people that will be going from extended Facebook friends and that they're in the sort of business. I'm kind of hoping to meet one person there, but I don't know if they're going yet. Hopefully they will be. We wear shorts and t-shirts and blizzards. We're ready for any weather all year round. I must admit though, yesterday it was quite warm down here. It was about 22, so it was warm, and it was been quite warm in the flat, but because I've got a supermarket downstairs below me, in the summer it gets quite warm in there. So yeah, I've been told it will be really, really warm in here. So I'm going to prep myself for that. I'm looking at, and I'll probably pick it up tomorrow, is that JML do these little things like these nets, and they're magnets, and you just like, I had them at the old place, but they just didn't work properly because they were connected, they're done wrong. And you just stick the magnets across the doorway, and then you just walk through them, sort of thing. Then they split, and then it's just like when you walk through them, they all attach back together. And in the summer, I can put that up and literally have the balcony door open. The only downside with that is that I've got traffic 5 meters away from my door. No need for the big coat there. No. But nah, it's all right. I mean, it was warm in the flat yesterday, but this morning I just felt absolutely cold. It was 5 degrees in at one stage. Well, they said 5 degrees, but being 22, it was 14, so it's about 7 or 8 degrees colder this morning, about 11 o'clock. But I went out just after I'd had a phone meeting, and I went out about quarter past, well, it was 1 o'clock, I think, by the time I got out, and I got back in about 2:15, and the sun was shining down, the cloud has lifted and that, so yeah, we're starting to regret not owning a short sleeved shirt now. Really? That's what happens when you buy a 317 seat. It's 22 there. Oh, cool. It's been roughly about 20 in the flat all day. So, yeah. Right, let's see if we can get on here. What, Dave? So we're going to do one of the scenarios on Southeastern Highspeed. It's been 22 there with you. Awesome. My Venus flytrap is growing okay. There's a central flower it's getting rather big. The stem on it is growing quite large or long. Yes, I did say that at the moment, and then it will start to flower, and then it will attract the flies, and then the flies will thinking, I love this, and then they'll sit down and rest around it and on the little fly traps, and basically they'll close up and digest slowly the fly or insect or whatever. And no, it's not like Audrey 2. It doesn't like blood. Anemic. And if you don't know who I'm going on about, Audrey 2, go watch Little Shop of Horrors. But it's supposed to be a good weekend, cloudy with a chance of meatballs, cloudy, sunshine, and that. So, yeah. I'll be there in my Mercedes top, my white Mercedes top at Swanage. Your driver is ready. Oh, your dinner is ready. You got burgers and sausages tonight. Ah, channeling your inner Daniel then. It's another one channeling their inner Daniel. Oh, I'm tired. Been a long day. I'm going to try and finish watching the Star Trek Voyager series at the moment, because I've been watching that now since Christmas. I've been watching other DVDs in between as well. But then I've got Star Trek Enterprise, Strange New Worlds, and Star Trek Discovery Season 4 and 5. No, Season 4, because I don't have 5 yet, it's not released. Jerry just cooked your dinner because you went for a bus ride to Plymouth and back to Padstow and back to Bodmin. So been a long afternoon. Yeah. So I've got Season 4 of Star Trek Discovery to watch. Rest of Season 1 and then Season 2 of Star Trek Lower Decks. Season 3 when that comes out. Then I've got Seasons 1 and 2 of Strange New Worlds to watch as well. Season 1 for All Mankind and Season 1 for Gangs of London as well. And then I've got the whole lot of Peaky Blinders on Blu-ray to watch as well. Left Bodmin at 2:20, came through Bodmin about 7:30, and eventually stopped in Bodmin about 9:10. Interesting. Been a long day. Like I said, I've been up from about just before 7 o'clock this morning. Been awake since 10 to 6, I think it was, quarter to 6, something like that. All my lights are on outside now and they're looking good. I'm thinking, I suspect the scaffolding might go up outside my place over the weekend on Saturday. When you left Bodmin, the bus was full and standing right through to Plymouth, and we need a bigger bus. Yeah, but they won't put one on. I'm going to drop my drink. Hold on. That's not good. The Western sounded lovely as she purred through Paul this afternoon. Coming back, it was even worse because we had a smaller bus and the bus was well packed, so we had to refuse passengers wanting the bus. Well, bus companies should put bigger buses on. We are coming up to just outside Gospel Oak. So the services there are for Gospel Oak, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 services for Gospel Oak. 2 scenarios for Southeastern Highspeed. There's someone stamping around. And for Great Western Express, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 services. If you've got Southeastern Highspeed, then you'll also have a further 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So you've got 17 services for Great Western Express. Now, those other 6 services will be they'll be featuring stock from there. So I don't know if that's going to be the... Oh, you know what? We'll have to have a look at that. I'm just wondering if that could be either MFA wagons or the JNA wagons. I'll see you, big boy Aaron. Take it easy. At least your bus moved. You had a relief driver. You don't own Southeastern Highspeed. Oh, you should really get it, Bradley. It's a really good route, mate. I think you'll like it. Do you think he'll like it, Carl? Coming back, I know why the buses were so busy. GWR on strike. Well, yeah. Well, we didn't have any trains down here yesterday. We did. But the only train we had down here was the 6N65 DB ballast drop between Morton and Dorchester, and they came back at 4:49 in the morning. Which was over an hour and 10 minutes early. So, yeah. Not really much you can do about strike action. I had a meeting over at the job centre today. That was cancelled. So, The job centre had to close because the bloody security guards were on strike. Bloody ridiculous. All they got to do there is stand there and look mean. The security guards. Oh. I am not paying attention again. Well, it's not like the trains to drive, yeah. Oh, yeah. Certain job centres have employ security guards because it's just, I think most of them do now, because basically it's, you know, it's, a lot of problems have been caused. Having said that, the job centre aren't all, what you call it, glitz free and, you know, free from making mistakes, because they do make a lot of mistakes. That time when I submitted the funeral expense form, it took me an hour and a half to fill it out, printed it off all correctly, took it down in in an envelope with their address on there to the job centre, and either they sent it off in a bag and the people at the other end, or it was scanned at the job centre in Poole. They didn't scan it correctly. They scanned it the wrong way round. They missed out over 10 pages and a lot of the important information that was required. So then I spent 2 hours on a phone call, 2 hours wasting my time on a phone call, and then they turned around and said, no, I don't get the funeral expenses paid. And then look at the idiot Kelly's communication. Oh, I'll get out then. Okay, Kelly's communications. Kelly's Cowboy Communications. They were messing about in the cabinet doing something 2 weeks ago, and they pulled my phone line out. 99.5% of the time they do this, so they then use the line, the box where my line was, for someone else, because they can't be asked to put the new bits in that then that new line they want can go in. They'll take it out, your internet out, and put it in there to save them time. They're out there for 5 or 10 minutes. And they've been told they're not to do it, yet they still do it. And not only that, it's costing BT thousands and thousands of pounds a week because of it. That's Kelly's Cowboy Communications. They are a bunch of arseholes. Main menu. I know I said arsehole, but, you know, we're past the watershed, nearly. Well, past 9 o'clock anyway. Southeastern Highspeed next. So, I need a pen. So, Midland Mainline, we did service. TT, timetable. He said DT. I did indeed. Goblin, we did timetable. SEHS, we're doing scenario. Do the trains. Choose the route. Southeastern of the high speed. Booyah. She can't be very good at it then. What? Who can't be? Kelly's communication. Well, Kelly might not be a girl's name, you see. Kelly can also be a boy's name. Right, you notice there, scenarios? 29. Currently there were 27, or still are if you don't have everything else. I've got to figure what is the Southeastern Highspeed. It's Great Western Express. It should have aggregate written all over it, I think. So tomorrow at 10 o'clock, guys, this should be available on the PlayStation and Xbox series of consoles, and it will be available in scenario in PC and Steam later in the evening. Later in the afternoon, sorry, about 4 o'clock. Right, this is the up-to-date version as well, so yeah. So, what do you want to do? 6v18 Allington Aggregates to Watley Quarry, or Who Junction Tonbridge West Yard? Do you know what? Let's do Who Junction to Tonbridge. That's only going to be a slow one, isn't it? Struden Dartford. We'll do that one. 6v18 Allington Aggregates. There you go, Cargoline. Who Junction, Tonbridge West Yard? How can that be 45 minutes? Oh, sod it. Let's do Who Junction then, 45 minutes. That's a message for the 5 recurring viewers. Nothing's easy these days, no. Oh, hold on a minute. Hey, sorry. Hello, Coop. Come up. Oh, Jesus, sorry. Let me just pause that a second. For the ones that kick off for not getting their money but not keeping to their commitments. Oh, sorry. Hold on. The one here does, though, I'm sure it's to do with the crackheads. Yeah. What's your opinion on the extension of the Long Island Railroad for ones that kick off for not getting their money but not keeping to their commitments? Yeah. My thoughts. I didn't think it looked that busy. And to be honest, I think it was busy around Jamaica and Penn. But there is a lot more trains on there, because you can tell that from, I think there's about 615 services. Maybe it was probably not the right sort of time of day sort of thing. I've not tried any of the new scenarios yet. To be honest, it's something that's been long awaited, because Matt said years ago, after he would like to do a new timetable, a busier timetable. I'll answer that in a minute. And again, well, I'll kind of answer it now, to be honest. Is it worth £30 that you pay for it? I think, and I'm going to be very diplomatic about that, for the extension, the new timetable, and the M9, I think if it was the £24.99, then yes, it would be worth it. For 30 quid, I don't think it is. Yeah, and it's easy for me to say that because I got it free. It makes a difference. I just feel as though I think if they'd gone a little bit further north with it, and quite possibly had the ACS 64 and the Acela running as AI, into the yard, out of the yard, also up through to the northeast corridor, then yes, I think that would have been better. But it's having to do the timetable for the AI stuff. And I think most people will wait for it to go on sale. I don't think it will sell well at full price. I know there's a lot of Americans that will like it, and yeah, there are a lot of people saying, "Oh, the usual." But I mean, this is my personal view. Long Island Railroad for me, it's a route. I think I said it in the stream last night that I didn't take to Long Island Rail. I did buy it because I was like, "Wow, I'm really looking forward to this," because I thought it was going to be busy. And I liked the look of it. But then it just got, after a while. I didn't do service after service. I did a few services and then I left it, then did something else, then went back, did a couple more services, and then it just got boring and I left it for ages. And then I started playing it again. I kind of fell in love with it, and it's a bit of a love-hate relationship with me, to be honest. But I was kind of miffed that when they did do Long Island Railroad, when they released it, it was at the point where New York NEC route, the original from the Train Sim world, was about. And it was kind of literally a copy of the beginning part from the Newark New York Penn sort of section of the route, where it goes up to New Rochelle. And I was like, well, why haven't they put like the ACS 64 as AI from the New York Penn to where it goes off and turns left up round up to Devil's Kitchen and all that sort of thing, up to New Rochelle? Why haven't they put AI on that? And that's like kind of really disappointing me. I was like, well, why not? Why haven't you done that? Again, that was the sort of thing that I really sort of hated, because I was like, well, why hasn't that been done? Surely that can be done as AI only services. And I think that's one reason that put me off Long Island Railroad, knowing that there was that possibility, or there was the opportunity, and they missed it. Of not, there's obviously probably a decent reason why they've not done it. I think, which is probably they'll turn around and say, well, it's based on MTA, Long Island Railroad, not Amtrak. But then how can you use that excuse now when they've got Amtrak, Acela, and ACS 64, New Jersey Transit in Sunnyside Yard? So, yeah, I think it was a big missed opportunity that they didn't include the Amtrak stuff in the original Long Island Railroad. Because every time you went past Sunnyside Yard on Long Island Railroad, the original one, it was empty. It still is. And yeah, it's like, as I said before in these streams, when you go past on a route, a yard that's empty, you know damn well it has stock in there, it just kind of ruins the immersion of the game for you. It does to me. I'm not sure if it does for you. It's up, it's each person plays it and responds to the game differently. So that's why some people will like doing this and some people will hate that and do this. So everyone's different. And I think, they've got to cater for everyone. But having said that, I still think it was a missed opportunity that they didn't do it. And it goes back again to the conversation that I was having with Adam about the 72 stock at Ealing Broadway. And the fact, I know it's an underground train, but you don't get them there. You get another type underground train, but it's better than having something there than nothing. Do you know what I mean? And that's, again, like I said, how that came to be. You're used to a busy London Victoria, yeah. But I mean, getting back on the thing, I think 25.99 would have been okay because it's just a little bit of a route extension, which okay, Cactus Juice Brandon did ripped out the whole signalling and redid the signalling, brilliant, you know, and I can understand, you know, obviously. You know, and like I was saying, people should be paid for when they create stuff and they make stuff. They should get paid. So yeah, but that, I mean, I don't run the company, so when people ask me if is it worth it, West Coast Mainline North. No, do the APT from Euston to Birmingham. I dare you, do it. To be honest, I think when people turn around and say, and I know I'm going on about this, but think of it like this. I mean, I can tell you as an ambassador, and this is what people will see me or see me as an ambassador. Yes, get this route, get that route, get that route. It's great, it's great. Because we get told to say that. No, we don't. Hence, if I got told I can't say anything bad about Long Island Railroad or 5 Circle Line, I wouldn't be an ambassador. Okay, so yeah, people's perception of ambassadors as yes men, it's so wrong, so wrong. I mean, I would turn around and say to someone, they say, "Do you think it's worth 30 quid? Do you think it's worth 15?" I personally, it's like I said, I would probably wait for a sale to get it. Because whether I turn around and said, like a few minutes ago, I said it's probably, I'd probably pay about $25.99 for it. I'm not trying to disrespect the people that actually created the content, because I know creating content like a route and doing what Brandon did, ripping the signaling out and all that sort of stuff. And when you create content, when you actually create something, you know I only create a livery on thingy, what's it called? Creators Club. Or when I did a scenario, I would create a scenario on Scenario Creator, although it takes me ages to do it because I add a loco as a service and then I go and run that scenario again. So by the time I finish adding 20 odd services, I'm actually done with the scenario. I said, right, that's it, I've had enough. It better work this time, blah, blah, blah. But I know how hard it is and how much work is involved in creating content for train simulators. And there are a lot of people that don't understand that. There are some people that uses the editor thinking, the PC editor is a piece of piss, I'll be able to do this. And you know, you've read some posts, I've had to give up, I can't deal with it, I can't handle it, I can't do it, it's too hard for me. Oh, but you're saying it's a piece of piss, you know? So yeah, Bradley, that's right. If the way I sit, this is basically before I then decided to buy, no matter what it was, every bit of DLC up to point before I became an ambassador. I always went under the impression, and this is what I'll say to you guys now, if you think it's worth it, as in, are you going to play it a lot? Are you going to, put a lot of time into playing it? Like I would play Southeastern Highspeed, Great Western Mainline, East Coast Mainline, Brighton Mainline, Goblin Line, that sort of thing. Then I would definitely say that. But I've got down Long Island Railroad as it won't be one of my go-to routes. I can tell you now, Southeastern Highspeed, Goblin, Great Western Express, Brighton Mainline, East Coastway, Dresden Riser, Main Spessitbahn, Röhrsig Colnarken, Castle Würzburg. That's just 10 out of the 50 odd routes that we've got, or that I've got. That's 10 of those that I can mention are literally my go-to routes. There's a lot of routes there that aren't, and a lot of them are American. Oakville, that's a go-to route. So if you think you're going to enjoy Long Island Railroad, then you pay full price for it. You pay what you think you are going to get an enjoyment out of it. Yeah, this is the 100th DLC. There's a lot of people turning around saying no, it's not, but yes, it is, because they've actually done the math on it. It is the 100th DLC for Train Sim World. So big congratulations to that, because yeah, that's a bit of a milestone. But for anything, you can ask me if I think I'm worth it. Not if I think I'm worth it. If I think something is worth it, at the end of the day, it's down to you, because you're going to be playing it. I can always turn around and say, oh, yeah, I think it's worth it. But that, as someone would say, that's the ambassador saying, yes, man. But it's not. I'm not. Because the way I see it is, am I going to play this? Or, to be honest, like a lot of the routes that I haven't mentioned, they'll only get played if they get turned up in the... oh, cheers, Bradley. I'll give you that, send you that check later. Easy. Any route that I pick out, it's like that is not my go-to route. Sorry, any of the routes that I said that's not my go-to routes. There's probably about over 3/4 of the routes that I have are not my favourite go-to routes, and I might play them once or twice whenever. They'll only get played if and when I pull them out of the hat, pull them out of my little bag of routes. That's it. Or if I hit the plus 30-minute random game or random service, random route, plus or minus 30-minute random route, random service sort of thing. So, yeah, that's... I know it's a big rant. Well, it's not a rant. It's just an explanation. But I want to be clear. I'm not an yes, sir, ambassador man. Ambassador, yes. I'm not a yes man. I'll be honest. Five Circle, just the same with the Rosalini. I've put a Rosalini when I've chosen it before back in the bag because I don't want to play it. And there are some times when I do play it, I do enjoy it. Go work that one out. I don't know. You just got to be in the right mood. But there are some routes that might not get played for ages. But then again, there are some routes that are not my go-to routes, and I will play one. But I will do a service on it thinking, I fancy a bit of that. So, yeah, it's kind of... I know you're asking my opinion of if it's worth it. But at the end of the day, you have to weigh that up yourself, because are you prepared to pay that amount of money for it? And if you do, would you feel cheated if you were to then play it and not enjoy it as much? Do you see what I mean? So always think about it yourself first. Do you think, I could wait probably for a sale or something? But yeah, as to whether I think it's worth it, I mean, to be honest, my point of view would be Long Island Railroad V2, I'd pick it up in a sale, the same with Five Circle Line. Because I just don't think, I can't remember how much Fife was, but as much as I do like the 170 and the way that the Five Circle Line has come into Train Sim World, which is awesome, but it's coming in the wrong way completely. And I kind of think, I was kind of hoping that it went well with Rivet. I like it, but it's not going to be one of my go-to routes. I mean, it'd be interesting to see what it's like with the 153. There are a few bits wrong with it, which I really would like Rivet to deal with and look at it and get sorted, i.e., namely Haymarket. But yeah, it's very fickle as to whether you think something is worth it. At the end of the day, how much playability or enjoyment do you want to get out of that route? Hi, Train Simulator driver. Sorry I had to buzz off earlier. I was expecting a phone call and I was watching your stream on my phone because I was busy uploading something to YouTube. So, yeah. I've just got to disappear because I need the P&B. So I will be back and we should do this scenario for Great Western Express. 2 seconds. You've broken it. Oh no. What, Train Sim Classic or the PC? Or my phone. Not my phone. Oh, jeez. Oh, I can unplug my battery charger. Right, that battery charged. Camera. Excuse me. So he goes and has a P&B, then gets his bottle of water out and starts drinking from it. Never-ending story. Background. Background clutter. There was a bit of background clutter there. Where's my keyboard? Oh, there it is. So how you doing? How was your day? Oh no, you're in your daytime now, aren't you? God dear. Right, so we are doing what are we doing? 6Y73 Who Junction, Tonbridge, West Yard. What's in who, guys? Welcome aboard 6Y73, currently sat at Who Junction with engineering work taking place on the something line. This train is via Ramsgate and Rutherford. Oh, that does look nice. Oh, hello. What have we got over here? Good Lord. Oh, Stobart rail job. Oh, the Colonel's in. Engine number, bloody hell, how many 66s we got here? Adam's been listening to my streams. What's in who? 6608E, 66820. Oh, Pinky's here as well. 66038. That's a Freightliner one up there as well, by the looks of it. Is this my one? No, it's not. My one's got the 0 injuries on it anyway. Oh, it's a GBR. Oh, it's one of Adam's 59s. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, Duckington. Oh, you've been here before. Sorry. That's quite nice. Cool, blimey. Right, set up train. So I've got to stick that in, that in, that in. The train consists of 18 empty hoppers weighing a total of 557 times. You now have the road. Be mindful of the 50-mile-an-hour limit through Strew Station. Don't worry about that, we'll be fine. As he ends up with the parking the HOAs on the platform. Right, lights on, lights off. And what are we? Boring EWS. Have we got any locos over there? Sorry. Just gonna have a look. Oh, just the JNA hoppers. Oh, is that it? Oh, hello. That's not right. You wouldn't usually see them there. Boredom and disappointment. Service canned. Right, shall we go? So 60 mile an hour limit. She's complaining already. I love a good rail join sound. Rodney's up there. Nice little rhythm going on there. Dum 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 dum. And nothing. Rhythm box. Thinking of getting this along with the petroleum pack, but honestly, yes, get them. Well worth it. 50 services for Southeastern Highspeed. No, 50 services across 4 routes and 50 services across 3 routes and scenarios across 3 routes. For this, I can't tell you how many services there are for petroleum, but they're worth it. And if you've got the West Somerset 47 and the 52, you can use them on the petroleum pack. And yeah, it's well worth it. £20 for a good few hours fun, basically. Both of them. I'd get both of them, honestly. You won't regret it. They'll both... Oh, hello. Oh, no. They'll both complement each other on the Midland Mainline, Great Western Express, because that's the 2 routes that they appear. So what I mean is that you won't get the petroleum pack on Southeastern Highspeed. You'll only get the 2 scenarios on Southeastern Highspeed for aggregates because they won't fit they won't do services on Great Southeastern Highspeed. And Bradley's departing. Cool. Volume 2 is better. I think they've done better with Volume 2 because I think Volume 1 was we'll test the water, see what people like. But apparently said that Volume 2 was already in production, I think, when Volume 1 was being done. But the problem is as well with Volume 2. Well, not the problem, but there's a lot of services. So basically, the routes that these will appear on will be Southeastern Highspeed, where you only get 2 scenarios. But Gospel Barking, if you've got that, you'll get services that will appear and you can drive on there. They're made at the same time. There you go. I know he did mention about Volume 3 and 4. So, yes, be interesting to see what they are. Also, Great Western Express, you get services and 2 scenarios. And red ahead. Nah, green here. Oh, no, we've got to slow down, though. And there's about 24 services on, or 26 on the Midland Mainline with, I think, is it 3 scenarios or 2 scenarios? I can't remember. 2 scenarios, I think it is. So the aggregate pack is probably what Paul said is probably the better one, but I prefer go both of them, to be honest, because the amount of gameplay that you'll get out of them, even on Great Western Express, even if you're doing just normal passenger work on Great Western Express, you'll see more freight. You'll see more freight on, obviously, Midland Mainline, and a wee bit more freight on Goshwoke. Oh dear, sorry, I am tired. So personally, I would go for both, but that's just me. But if you can only afford one, then get the aggregate one, but then pick up petroleum as and when you can, because they both complement each other, and Midland Mainline as well. And the route Midland Mainline looks awesome now with the Blackpool added stock on there, which I think is quite cool. We are going to be doing a service on or 2 on Great Western Express as well. So I'm going to try and do a loading service, which will be WDS East Usk Hopper Unloading. And that'll be West Drayton. Yes, that'll be interesting.
Mind the gap.
Adam making Skyhook better. Yeah, I think it's the input that he's had that he's put across, to be honest. Using slow speed, yes. Like I said, his knowledge of Dovetail, he's been there from the get-go. He's one of, I think, if I remember rightly what he said, he's one of the founding members. And there wasn't many of them left now that were in there. Yeah. So yeah, his input, because he's he's been with Trains World. Yeah, he's a DTG founding father, which I think is a bit of a shitter because they made him redundant, which just well. But I mean, his experience with of knowing all round the game sort of thing, the knowledge of the editor and all that, his ins and outs of it's helped him get with Skyhook, and he's helped them bring them together, sort of thing. So yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Hopefully, we'll see better. We'll just progress better over time. Pretty sure he left because of the takeover, but glad with the Skyhook on Trains World. Yeah, there's stuff. It was to do with that. It was not all heroes wear capes. Now he's got his Channel Tunnel top on. yeah, I mean, it was to do with that. I mean, he has explained it on here before, and it's last year, I think it was somewhere. And yeah, it's just, it's not down for me to say or anything. There we go. That's better. I can see now. But yeah, I think it was a good move by Skyhook to get Adam, which is pretty cool because it's helping them out a lot. 114 miles to go. Oh, you're doing Euston to Birmingham or Birmingham to Euston in the APT, sir? I've really got to get onto that. I've not played Train Sim Classic for ages. Oh, hello. If the fact that we ever did get West Coast Mainline, then I'd have to put a lobby in basically saying the APT has to come to the East Coast Mainline, West Coast Mainline. The Train Sim Classic APT, absolutely fantastic. And it'd be great because I've only ever seen it when I've gone past Crew Heritage Centre. And I've been past there a couple of times. I've never actually sat in it. Adam, if you're watching, yes. But yeah, it is. It is. If you have Train Sim Classic and you have the West Coast Mainline, well, you should have Birmingham to. Either part of the West Coast Mainline. It's well worth getting the APT and learning how to drive it because it is really not, even for Train Sim Classic, it is quite nice. Oh look, there's a train going across. No ifs and no buts, the APT would be on the West Coast Mainline. Yeah. It'd also be on the Southeastern Highspeed as well. Because I would put it on there. I've been watching some on my Facebook reels. There's one on YouTube and Instagram that I follow. I can't remember what he's called. He's got his own model railway. It's not Darwin Landing, it's something else. And he's taken every time when he's done Rail Nuts, when they do their show at. Did someone just switch the shower on or something? It's like someone just switched the tap on. It's just started raining. It's ridiculous. Got anything that? Oh, that's why. Oh, now we got it. I can't remember what the bloody model railway is. Pete Waterman. You have the entire West Coast Mainline. There's one bit. I have the West Coast Mainline North, then I have the one that the guy did, the Scottish one from Glasgow. I have that one. Making Tracks, yeah, the West Coast Mainline thing. I can't remember what the guy's called, but I follow him on Instagram and YouTube, and he's into a lot of the tilting stuff, like the APT, the Voyagers, and that. And he has a full length Hornby APT he has the full length, about 13 or 14 coaches, I think it is, and he took that up to Birmingham. He didn't run it. It didn't run very well on the, when was it? On the Saturday, but on the Sunday they managed to get it out for a few laps of the track, and yeah, it looks fantastic. Yeah, they've got the Guinness World, but is that yellow? Yeah, it is yellow. Look at your controller, you donut. They've got the Guinness World Record for the longest portable model railway, which is fantastic. But it's a shame because I've not really seen it, and I really wanted to go to Birmingham to see it, but it was just this last year. I mean, I would love to go on to Ali Pali this year as well. Obviously, I couldn't because I was moving on the same weekend. So yeah. But I'm glad they've got the world record, because that, just getting that record, I mean, with that added extra bits, but all the man hours, the work, the money that has gone into it. I know that some, you know, they'll get sponsorship from Hornby, ActuScale, Barkman, a lot of the other model companies and that, Cavalax, they'll get sponsorship. So run our locos on there. We'll pay so much towards whatever. You know, and certain point motors, or you know, the model infrastructure people and that. Long before Focus, yeah. His job finished. He was in charge of moving all of the TSW2 content to TSW3. Yeah. Do I really need the windscreen wipers on? Don't look it, does it? But yeah, I can't remember what this guy is. His thingy is on Instagram, but I will list it on Discord. I'll. There's Darwin, which is, he's got his own like massive model railway, and he's got all these little cars and buses and that are all like go around the roads and that. It's really cool. Even the little cyclist as well. What I'll do, I'll drop them on Instagram. I'll drop them in Discord. It'll probably be in the model railway links actually. That I'll put the links on, and you can have a look there. Yeah, it's for all the preservation work that he did. Yeah, it's really good. And I think that's kind of helped him out, you know, to where he is at Skyhook, which is really cool. Queen's Park. Oh, Queen's Park. Tones before. Oh, Tones for Bakerloo. We don't mind a bit of Bakerball. So when are you over here, Paul? It should be towards the end of this month, isn't it? Our next station should be Chatham. Home of the Dovetail Massive. And the donkey. It's actually just, it's not a long trek from the station, to be honest. It's about a mile, probably less than a mile, and it's actually in the Royal Chatham Docks, which is pretty cool. I hope I get to go again this year. But if I do, I will be staying up there for 2 days. I'm not coming back here after day one. I love that bit there. So that Chatham, you just get out on basically up to the top the station, and then just head down to the town centre. Just follow the signs for Royal Chatham Docks. You pop home. Yeah, you would. You're in Faversham. No, you're not. You're in Sittingbourne. I mean, I could probably get away with it, but it's having to pay the trip up and the trip down the over the 2 days, and the fact that I'd probably have to end up waiting to get the 9:30 train off bloody from Waterloo. Because I mean, on the Friday, I think we left there at about nearly 5 o'clock. So by the time I got to, because we were chatting to Alex on the way home, he got off. We left at Victoria. So when we got to Victoria, he got off and he went to Euston. And Megasim, Joe, and I can't remember his name. They all went off to somewhere before they went their separate ways, but I went directly then to Waterloo. Problem being, I was sat at Waterloo, or I would have been sat at Waterloo till 9:30 to get my train home, and I was like, no. So I paid an extra 75 quid to get the next train home. I just wanted to go home. My sister had annoyed me because she didn't tell me that her daughter was going to be looking after mum, because they decided they'd had enough. So yeah, I was pretty much put out with that, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, if I could, the only other thing is that I just have to start to book something, and then it's just like, oh god. But yeah, you know, we'll see. We'll see how things go. Oh, my little lights are all going off now because they've run out of juice. Come on. I think the big question that we've got to kind of ask is, would we be prepared to pay for more of these type DLCs? Because there's only so much you can do. Obviously, you can't do any more layering or put any more in for Southeastern Highspeed or Brighton. Minced beef hot pot tonight. Oh, nice. You know, you can put this up on the forum as a poll, and it would spark such an argument because people are like that. I mean, personally, I think the extra gameplay, I think it's worth the tenner, just the one wagon. And, you know, you got how many how many services? How many? You got 50 odd services, 8 scenarios, if I remember rightly, over 4 routes. So not all routes have got scenarios, and not all routes have got services. But yeah, I think it's worth it. That's my personal view. You know, if there are people that won't think it's worth it, they'll think it should be free. Well, that's up to them. You know, but you ain't going to get it either way. And this is why, you know, if you don't have the petroleum pack, then I highly recommend that you do get it. Even if you don't have Midland Mainline, these will work without Midland Mainline. They will work. These services will appear if you have like Southeastern Highspeed, Great Western Express, or Goblin. If you only have one of those 4 routes, then you got to think: is it worth paying the tenner for the just extra things? I would personally invest in the extra routes if you don't have them, and you know, it's entirely up to you, but this is the reason why I think one thing that I do have all the routes, because originally I got to the point where before I was made an ambassador, I did have every single route and DLC. I was up to the point, up to date with every single route. And this is one reason why I do have everything, because then when stuff is released, so we've just hit an 80-mile-an-hour speed limit. In theory, that should stay at 60 when we pass it. It hasn't. They should do. Adam has said that it's a little bit buggy. Sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. Hi Pete, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. So this is why I would literally stay at 60 miles an hour. But I won't, because I've got to slow down. Because we've got signals. Adverse signals. The main reason is that these wagons' design speed is 60 miles an hour. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think that, you know, with the added, like on Gospel Oak, Midland Mainline and Great Western Express, when you're driving freight or whatever, or the HSTs, then you will see a fair bit more sausage, red beans and rice for dinner. Nice. I just had Old Oak ham and rolls tonight. I've got pizza on Friday night when I come in from Swanage. I'm not sure what I'm having tomorrow yet. I just might have a spag bowl tomorrow night before stream. Oh no, I'm not streaming tomorrow, am I? It's tomorrow afternoon I'm streaming. So I'll probably do from 2:30 to 6 tomorrow. 2:30, 6:30, something like that. I just might shove something in the microwave, actually nuke it. I've not used it yet. Got a brand new microwave. Thank you. Oh, week off, eh? What's that? Just a tad moist out there. Is it worth speeding up because I've got a green and I've got a yellow? Oh yeah, we've got 2 greens. We're fine. So yeah, I mean, I would turn around and say most of the time, do you think it's worth it? I would probably say, well, I would. Yes, I think it is, because I get enjoyment, especially stuff like this. I'll get enjoyment out of it, and seeing extra freight trains working on the routes, blah blah blah, whatever. And I think some people kind of don't understand that. I mean, one of the things that I do understand where it does annoy people is that we're still using the 66. Considering that 95%, 75%, I'd say, of the locos that you see around the UK are 66s. The only reason why they're using the EWS 66 is because they don't have a license for Colas, Freightliner, and I wouldn't say DRS, GBRF, and it's up to those. It's up to those companies if they deem it necessary, they want to work with Dovetail and produce a license and work together and that. And you know, no matter how many people do bitch, stamp their feet, pout their lips, saying they want a new type loco, freight loco, then yeah, I totally agree with them. Yes, I mean, I'd love to see a Class 90, but what route can you see the Class 90 on? EWS. Well, they don't have them anymore. Yeah, I mean, you know, the 66s are literally the main locos. You know, it'd be great to see a 60, yes. Great to see the 58s, yes. Great to see a 50, definitely. 25. But the thing is, you know, you're going to get the people that say, well, the kids don't like all the old heritage stuff. I kind of think that's a load of tosh, because you get a lot of kids going to these diesel galas. You see the stuff like the Westerns, the 33s, 47s, the 37s. You know, the stuff that we saw in the 80s, they're now seeing in preservation. Oh, definitely love us. I know what you... Oh, for God's sake. You know what, Bradley? I expected Len to do to come out with that. You'll pass on the battered Mars bar. Blah. Yeah, you got to excuse Bradley sometimes. Oh, excuse me. It's a sporter now. Oh, mate. Two seconds, guys. Might hear a bit of noise as me opening the door. 2 seconds. God blimey. I swear this chair kind of gobbled me up for trying to eat me when I sit in it. Sorry, I thought I heard something outside. We've had problems, and with certain type of people over the last few weeks, and it's been getting to a point ahead, and the police are out there this morning. So yeah, I mean, a 56, 69. I mean, it's like I was saying earlier on. It's just like I asked Carl about what sort of wagon. I think he was busy doing his in a Daniel burger self sort of thing. And when I asked what sort of wagon would you associate with being at Tees Valley around the time that Tees Valley is set in Train Sim World, so hence that I would like to see like third party people develop, whether it's coaches, wagons, or locos for yeah. Oh, don't worry. It's I thought I heard a noise outside, and yeah, I sat back down in my chair. It's so comfy. Well, it was my mum's chair, and then she got one of these chairs that lift you up and chuck you out on the floor, the recliner chairs, and yeah. So I use this as my chair that I sit in. I still don't know whether I'm going to use the chair to sit in or have the sofa over here, so I just stretch out on the sofa and have the two chairs together. I just don't know at the moment. So a lot of things to move around. But yeah, it's like I said, you know, what locos around Tees Valley, or what you yeah, it's interesting to look at the YouTube and analytics when they get published. Sometimes on a Saturday I have a decent look around at the videos, what's doing well, and sometimes this is why I'll change and promote them, sort of thing, because I know, like the when the consist editor came out for consoles, I then slightly edited the console editor text in saying it's now available for the PlayStation, and I stuffed that up as the video to look at for new people and other people. Mostly merry-go-rounds. We had a few intermodals around, so we had container depot at ICI Wilton, and near where Home House prison is, you can still see the pad on Google Maps. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, I mean, sort of, the sort of, but like, I mean, one of the things as well is that you got like, just say that if Just Trains hadn't have done it, so like if there was another third party like Skyhook had produced, or another company had produced like these BG wagons with newspaper vans, so they would be able to add like newspaper van trains if they had them going from Darlington, like a short trip working of 4 coaches going from Darlington to the Saltburn sort of thing. So it would add a couple of services sort of thing and scenarios. You had car trains out of T-site, T-stop, and lots of steel trains, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what I'd like to see, as well as route development. I'd also like to see third parties going back to like routes like Tees Valley. What can we add at Tees Valley? What can we add at Main Spessart? Can we add intermodal services going along Rösig Nord? Can we add, or can we, what other stuff can be added to these routes, if possible, if you know what I mean? I'm definitely not in that 60%. Oh, I'm so going to slap Bradley in a minute. I really am. Yeah, they came in on Blackpool. But there were Creator Club liveries, which I now need to get rid of because I don't need them. So when I start playing about with scenarios at some point, God knows when, I've got to get my PC sorted out. I've got my rendering sorted out now, Paul, which is pretty cool. Video rendering. It's for some strange reason my computer decided to change all my video rendering settings. So I've now got them back, and I'm hoping to record video off the PC again now. That just sounds a jumble. I think we better start. So yeah, you know, just like obviously, yeah, it would be great to see the 47s going around Teesside. Also 56s. So yeah, it'd be great. I bet I am further away from it than you are, Daniel and Paul. Well, most of all of you. Yeah. There's even females following my channel now. Yeah. They're probably the same ones that follow my Instagram channel. They make no posts, and they're like either into Bitcoin business or selling sexy jewelry, and I'm like, I'm going to sell that on my sexy jewelry on my Instagram page. I don't think so. So we are going to attempt to either load or unload on Great Western Express. I think I might be able to do 1 or 2 services. And probably finish about midnight. Hentis Sexy Jewelry Company. No, definitely not. Oh dear. YouTube's going to pick up on that now, saying, a slight discrepancy, you said the word sexy. Big copyright claim or something. So, yes, I will be streaming tomorrow night. No, tomorrow afternoon. I could do tomorrow night, but then I'll miss the roadmap. Now, that could... Oh, I was going to say that could be a good thing, but no. Wonder what's going to be on the roadmap. Is it going to be a quiet one? What do you reckon? Is it going to be a bit of a quiet roadmap tomorrow? You're off to Sellafield. What the hell are you going to Sellafield for? Didn't you know you had one? Oh, Bradley, have you watched the last lot of the Bad Batch yet? I finally caught up with it yesterday. What do you think of the last episode? Probably not the same people asking the same questions, you know, when will we get what, this, and what about building that? Yeah. I really didn't think much of the last bit. I think you'll see Omega in this new Star Wars series they're bringing out. I can't remember what it's called now. It's the animated one, isn't it? I think you'll see her in that series. Up to the point towards the end, I thought it was quite good, but then I didn't think the ending was that good. The Clone Rebellion series, yeah, I think it is, but I think you'll see her in that, because obviously right towards the end you do see her. Oh yeah, by the way, spoilers alert, people. You do see her like growing up as a young woman, sort of thing. Ooh. I've still got to finish watching Renegade now yet. The Acolytes. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Kind of annoyed there will be no more Star Wars Obi-Wan. Although I will be interested in getting Obi-Wan and Andor on Blu-ray. Because they'll be going right in my Star Wars shelf. Looking forward to the next season of Ahsoka, and The Mandalorian obviously is going into a film, isn't it? Sorry, we're talking Star Wars series here. Oh, we discuss everything. Is this Stone Lane Crossing? So I was drifting off. It's falling asleep. Oh. Broke the other week. Oops. Imagine living. Yeah. Well, the ones down in the high street just across the road from me. Sometimes it has been weird because they're just over the road from me, and if I sleep with my window open, I can hear the crossing at night, late at night, with some of the trains that are going back empty to the depot. So I'm 2 minutes away from the train station and about 4 minutes away from the level crossing, the high street level crossing, and yeah, you can hear it sometimes. Yeah, I've heard about that as well, but I've not seen it. Although talking about the Millennium Falcon, I bought my 16 little plastic storage boxes from Asda today, because I'm getting closer to starting doing a little bit of work on my Lego Millennium Falcon. Yeah, most of the time, which I'll show you on this in a minute. I know on the petroleum ones they had petroleum on the end, and I think with the aggregates they've got, strangely enough, they've got aggregates. I think. Oh crap! We've got to slow down because we're thingy control, aren't we? Approach control. You built a 7,000 piece Millennium Falcon for another bloke who bought it, but didn't just was to put it together. For God's sake! Yeah, that's the one that I've got. The 400 odd page manual, 2,000 steps. When I looked at the first bag number 17, I think it had over 150 steps to it. And what bag 17 is just literally the inner frame of the Millennium Falcon that you build. So, yeah. And Space 1999 launched, and they had to scrap it because the Eagle spacecraft looked too similar. They came up with the design we have now in 7 days. Oh, wow. Why are we going? Why are we What? Oh, we're going in the bay platform. We're going in that one. Okay, right. I thought we were at Sittingbourne. We're not. We're at thingy, Faversham. I won't say that those wipers were doing my nutting. You bought the Megabrick Starship Enterprise 1701 Constitution class, built it. It was big. It got broke. You couldn't fix it, but it looked really cool. Well, Carl put on Discord yesterday. He said, "Look at this catalogue number in Argos." And I put it in, and it was the Liebherr crawler crane. And I was like, yeah. No, but, yeah, but, no, but, not at £549. Behind you on your bookcase. That's cool. My Millennium Falcon is not going to fit on the bookcase. Now, I kind of had the sort of idea that Carl showed me on that coffee table on that Instagram post of like literally a Lego Star Wars loading bay from the Death Star with the Millennium Falcon, and like the outside where you could see the glass on the inside was the outside or the inside of the, I know it sounds really confusing, trust me, of the Death Star corridors and that, and you had little mini troopers walking around the place, and that looked really, really cool. You have a SteelTech Enterprise D. Oh, awesome. I have Micro Machines, a collector's pack of Star Trek stuff. Even has the it has the USS Olympic from All Good Things, and it also has the come on, take your brakes off. It also has the 3 nacelle Starship Enterprise D. But yeah, that's a collector's pack, that one. and I've got several. I've got a Starfleet runabout. A shuttle from NCC 1701D. I've got the Ghost, the shuttle Ghost as well, or the Ghost shuttle, and loads of other stuff. Micro machines. I've got a Millennium Falcon, Imperial Star Destroyer, a TIE Fighter, and something else which I can't remember what they're called. Oh, come on. How far have I got to be away? Really? AWS has just decided to go, nope. I'll turn that off. I don't care. Do me for not having wipers on and everything else. Good progress is the book stop for our trading service to pass. What did we get? 6,000. Every now and then the AWS gets delusional dreams of being PZB. Yeah, delusions of grandeur. Right, okay, so we're going to try. And he says, right, oh yeah, Len, I'm going to show you, wasn't I? That dog is still barking. What's it? 20 past 11 at night. It must be out. Right, so if we look at Midland Mainline, where are we? Jump to timetable, 66. Any 66 will do. So look, you got there Mount Sorrel railhead aggregates. You know, oil refinery, petroleum, aggregates. There's about 26, 28 services, I think it is, for aggregates for thingy. And it's got good that they got railhead treatment there, which is pretty cool. So anything that hasn't got anything on it is literally, well, it is what it says. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, well, I think she's been evicted today. I think that's why the police were here, and so it should be getting better, hopefully. So Great Western Express, 48 out of 369 services. And the 52 only has those. So you only got 4 petroleum services. So you look at how many services you've got now for the aggregates, which is pretty cool. Get off. Get off. Right, 66. We're just going to do... there we go. We can do that one. and they'll all have aggregates, intermodal, also. I think there's one with cement as well. So yeah, that's pretty cool. So you've got one service at 11:34. You've got another service at 11:40. And some of them will be J&As as well. There you go, 18 J&A. So with the Southeastern Highspeed, not Southeastern Highspeed, sorry, Great Western Express, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 services with the HOA, and that also includes loading and unloading. You then got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 extra services using the JNA from Southeastern Highspeed. So yeah. Yeah, we're going to do 6A61. Watley Quarry to West Drayton sidings. Because I don't think I've driven to West Drayton. And we're not going to do it with that one on either. No. Bit of cloud. And we're Bob's your uncle. So yeah, it does show, and obviously the updates that they've done to Midland Mainline as well, and it does look absolutely fantastic. Leicester and Derby look really cool now. Driver 66 diesel locomotive hauling 16 loaded HOA hoppers from Reading to West Drayton. Excellent. That's our beast. Okay. They're on. That'll be off. What are we on there? There we go. Just got a nip next door. Stick the AWS on. This will probably be the last one, to be honest. We'll see how we get on, because I'm getting pretty tired. I'm going to leave all this out tonight anyway, because I'll be streaming tomorrow afternoon. And it's a lucky dip stream tomorrow afternoon. So that could also mean that we've got a... we do hit a plus 30 or below 30 random route stream service. Could even be a 1.5 hour scenario, which I'd probably not be happy about. So that is, yeah, that's a new thing that's going in. So you know when you do the try a random 30-minute plus service or a minus 30-minute service sort of thing, that's what I've put in. So if I choose like random 30-minute service out the bag, then I just hit the random 30-minute service thing, and whatever it throws up, I do. Not done it yet. I suspect we may do it tomorrow. Now this is how a scenario should have started. What have you done? I think on one of these, if you look carefully, sometimes you will have another freight train coming in, and it will sit up here behind. Where are you? It will sit up here behind you. So yeah. Hot pot is ready. Nice. Right, shall we go? Go via Maidenhead. Oh, put her in gear first. They're all done, aren't they? Yeah. And we are 17 to 30 ton. So I've not taken the brakes off, have I? Ah, yes, yes, yes. Yeah, the one. Yeah, that was a nice trip from the Mendips. Well, no, not really. I didn't go from the Mendips. Can't remember what the scenario's called. Aggregate Industries. No, it wouldn't. No, not really. I'm getting tired. That's what it is. Been awake since 10 to 6 this morning. Got up at 7. So chewy. So yeah, it was 8:30 there. So you've only been up a couple of hours. I tried to. I mean, the other day, I think it must have been. I think it was yesterday actually. I went. Oh, excuse me. I literally went to slept all the way through to 7 a.m. and then I had to get up, go and have a wee. But then I had to take my tablet. No, it was 8 o'clock. Sorry, 8 o'clock. Because basically, I had to wait till 20 to 8, 20 to 9, after I had my tablet to eat anything. So yeah, but I slept all the way through from about 12:30 through to about 8 o'clock. Oi, come here. Make a good maglev driver. How? Daniel's been up since 6:30 this evening. Lucky git. That drives itself. Yeah, this is going to be the last one because I'm getting really, really tired. Hi, Master Southern, how are you doing? I'm not too bad, you? You're good. Excellent. That's good. Oh. Who? Oh, interesting. Yeah, that could be Carl. That gets everywhere. That's that's just like, I can't say what it is. It gets itself everywhere, that dog box. So there are loading and unloading services as well with at the Midland Mainline and on the Great Western Express route. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, you'll have to learn how to do the slow speed control. So the ones usually with HH or WD will be the loading unloading ones. But you'll only get that on Great Western Express and Midland Mainline. So at Midland Mainline it will be MSQ. Yeah. WD-40. Who's got WD-40? Hi, Mickey Mick. How you doing? You're currently running a box jockey train up Sandpatch Grade at the terrifying speed of 11 miles an hour. Nice. High-speed American freight. Yeah, you should put a double-headed HST on there. That'll get it going. Or sticking a cellar behind it. Is she still standing on that? Really? Oh no. They're not standing on the seat now. I have actually logged that and they said, is it Harry? The new community manager lady? She's turned around and said they have logged it and they'll put a ticket in for it. Of the passenger standing on the seat and the one that had the quick cement problem. I don't think I showed you that one. So, personally speaking, overall, I quite like this pack. I mean, I think most packs or something like this that will bring extra playability to a route, it doesn't matter what route it is. It's like Great Western Express, Southeastern Highspeed, Gospel Oak, and GWE, or Midland Mainline, or East Coast Mainline even. I think they're worth it. I definitely would like to see more packs like this. Like I say, I know it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but well, you either buy it or you don't buy it. That's it, basically. You're at full throttle.
first. So basically, this is how. I got mega wow.
American Freight is all about money. They could run 2 trains half the size with 2 crews. They're decent speed, but no, they do massive trains at near 0 speed. It makes sense to accountants. Yeah, definitely. Speedlink Rail Freight VGA pack would be good. Yes. Because, I mean, even down here in Poole, you know, back in the 80s, we had the Speedlink Rail Freight vans. We had the little 4-wheeled vans, the 4-wheeled long wheelbase vans. You know, in the old Rail Freight red and grey livery. So yeah, we had them. So yeah, that's a good shout for sort of wagons. The thing is, like now with like the OBA wagons, that I can't remember who mentioned it, either Bradley or you, Carl. I think it was. You don't really get to see them now. The only time that you did get to see them is in engineers' trains, but they've all been. A lot of the old wagons now have been superseded by like the new stuff. Like you got like the Super Tench Wascosa wagons that have come out. Most of the engineers' trains that we've had down have those Wascosa Super Tench wagons, which they've got the KFA like platforms where they can just come off the intermodal platforms. Yeah. I don't know, Bradley. We'll see. Why am I? Why did my brakes come on? Really? Yeah, I mean, new loco, you'd be probably. I mean, I think the rail freight vans would look good on Northern Transpennine, definitely Blackpool and Tees Valley. By the time you get anywhere closer to like Great Western Express, they'll be looking really bad, sort of thing. So 56, definitely. But yeah, you could definitely see some mixed up services going through Tees Valley with 4-wheeled, long wheelbase rail freight VGAs or the little 4-wheel vans. Right. I am going to be a complete pain. What I'm going to do, because guys, I am falling asleep here, and it's not your fault. It's my fault. It's not the game's fault. I am just so tired. Because the more I've got, because I'm streaming, I've got to concentrate more, and I'm so, getting close to the, just like shutting my eyes and not waking up until I hear a noise where I was like kind of like spatted or something. So I'm going to save this. I'm going to call it a night. But what I'm going to do, I will do this one tomorrow afternoon, first thing.
Mind the gap.
Straight off. From when I first start streaming tomorrow afternoon. That stream will start about 2:30, I think, because I'm getting absolutely really tired, and yeah, I'll be going in there, just getting into bed and just going to sleep, and only getting up when I need to have a wee in the night. So yeah, guys, I've got to say apologies, but thank you very much for coming in. I hope you do get the pack. I hope you enjoy the pack tomorrow, to those that do buy it, because I personally think it's worth it. I think if you've got all the routes, Midland Mainline, Great Western Express, Southeastern Highspeed, and Goblin, but not only that, because you can use it in free roam and your own scenarios. So, but if you've got all those 4 routes, you get at least 50. You get 50 services, and you get, I think it's 6 or 8 scenarios. So yeah, for a tenner, there are people that are not going to like it. Well, that's their problem. They don't like it. They don't like it. They don't have to buy it. But yeah, guys, enjoy it if you do get it tomorrow. I will be about in the morning, but going to be pretty busy because I've got some trains to film. But yeah, I will see you tomorrow afternoon, hopefully wide awake. Heaton Mill layout. Oh, nice. But yeah, anyway, guys, thank you all very much, and I will see you tomorrow afternoon on the roadmap Thursday. So we'll be doing the roadmap. Let's have a look at the roadmap, what's on it, sort of bit as well. So thanks, guys. Thank you all for popping in, and I will see you later. Take it easy. Bye-bye.